And welcome in to the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. We are live not from Black Hills Energy Stadium, but from Pete Lean Memorial Field, as it is KDSJ's coverage of American Legion baseball, live on 980 AM, 103.5 FM, KDSJ980.com, the KDSJ Sports mobile app, and also on your television screen at KDSJ-TV on YouTube and on Facebook. The Spearfish Post 164 baseball team on the road most of the rest of the season as they start off their long series of road trips today when they head just down the interstate to Rapid City Post 320 to take on the Stars. Good afternoon, Clayson Davis in the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth, the official sports medicine provider to several teams in the Black Hills and in Northeast Wyoming. Joining me in our broadcast booth here today, it's the one, it's the only, the famous, the legendary, some even say iconic, Paul James joining us.
Why do you do that? Don't do that.
Why?
It's way oversold. Way oversold.
But
here we are.
But it's you deserve your flowers.
Oh, please. Well, I don't know what I don't know what to say now. Welcome. It's baseball night in the Black Hills, and it's darn near the 4th of July. And sitting where we're sitting, I wouldn't be surprised if by the time it gets dark, we see a drone show.
Oh, yeah.
Remember
that is
actually
actually going on tonight as well. So we might be seeing a drone show here at the 320 Stars at Pete Lean Memorial Field. As again, it's KDSJ-TV and KDSJ Sports' coverage of American Legion baseball to kick off your 4th of July weekend. Happy 250th birthday, America. We've been here for 250 years, and we haven't burned down the country yet.
We haven't. Thanks for leaving us the keys. We appreciate it.
It's our Jake's Collision Repair countdown to first pitch, being brought to you by Jake's Collision Repair with locations in Spearfish and in Sturgis. The Black Hills home team for collision repairs at 4415 East Colorado Boulevard in Spearfish and off exit 32 Junction Avenue in Sturgis. As Spearfish enters this contest with a 10-12 record. Meanwhile, the 320 Stars coming with a record of above 10 and 12. I can't really think of it off the top of my head because our live stats is currently loading. So.
Okay, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So that takes a little bit. We'll get to it.
Yeah, we've had to deal with crap today, so it's been a.
Clayson's probably got poison ivy from putting up the
I
center
probably
field camera.
do. I probably do. So if you just hear an itching sound, just ignore it. It'll be fine. But anyways, you know what? When Paul and I get our lives together and we'll have a chance to lay the foundation coming up next, being brought to you by Heiserling Concrete. Head coach Parker Laux joins us to recap last game's effort versus Sturgis. Preview this contest and more. That's coming up in 30 seconds. Parker Laux laying the foundation on KDSJ Sports.
Benders to deer crossings, it's just part of life. When it happens, take it to Jake's Collision Repair with 2 locations in Sturgis and Spearfish. Locally owned and serving the Black Hills for over 15 years, Jake's delivers top quality repairs using state-of-the-art equipment, advanced training, and eco-friendly paint systems. Their technicians are ICAR and PPG certified, and they work with any insurance company. So when collisions happen, and they will, choose Jake's Collision Repair.
Monument Health Orthopedic.
As we continue with our Jake's Collision Repair countdown to first pitch between Spearfish Post 164 and Rapid City Post 320, head coach Parker Laux of the Post 164 joins us. Coach, last time we talked, it was before that Sturgis contest where you guys swept the Post 33 Titans 2-0. That was the last regular season home doubleheader for your baseball team. So talk about those 2 wins and what you did well and what are some aspects that you feel like you'll need to improve before you guys hit the road the rest of the season?
Yeah, it was good to get 2 wins against Sturgis, like I said before that game on Sunday. It's good to get a season sweep of Sturgis. If you combine the high school and Legion season, it's good to get the season sweep just because morale boosting and that was good for the kids. Saw a lot of good things. I think first game we played extremely well, did everything Didn't make errors. We pitched well. We had great AVs, and that was good. I think second game, I think pitching was fine. We were there. They started to hit a little bit more in game two. But defensively we were fine. We were going to make a couple of mistakes, but it is what it is. But I think biggest thing that was the glaring obvious thing is just we just didn't have great situational ABs in game two. I think fifth inning, and is still in my memory. I mean, Owen Bruner leads off the inning with a double, and then we ground ball to third, fly ball to left. Can't move a runner over, and so then you put the pressure on the fourth guy up in the inning to try to get a hit in the gap to get him over, and we just can't do that.
So now you end the month of July entirely on the road, going to Rapid City. How does the preparation and the mindset change for your baseball team, as you guys know that you'll be the road team the rest of the regular season?
Yeah, it's definitely it's difficult knowing that every game we play will be on the road from here on out. But that's kind of how it is. I mean, you get to a state tournament, you get into the postseason, you're going to be on the road unless you're hosting, and we're not hosting. It's a state tournament, so we'd be on the road. So it's getting the kids prepared for that, understanding what it takes, how you have to prepare differently when you're on the road than when you're at home. But it'll be difficult, but we start off just going down to Rapid. The kids get to sleep in their own beds, but then on the next 8 games, I mean, we go to Yankton to Brandon, and then Wandertown and Aberdeen. Teams that we've played before. Yeah, but they're really good teams, and every team we play from here on out, is not a slouch. I mean, they're not. It's not a guaranteed win at all. So, we're testing where we're at as a team. I mean, right now we should be peaking, being the best team that we possibly can be. And so, we gotta, it's kind of what I would like to call a heat check. We got to check where we're at, see what we need to work on and see where we're at. And, it should be fun though. I kind of like being, from a coaching standpoint, I always like being the road warrior, and even as a player, I love going on the road, going into someone else's park, and taking one game, taking 2 games from them. I mean, they should have the advantage, but it's always was a little more satisfying for me as a player to go into their park and take a game away from them.
What are going to be some major things you want to see from your team in order to do well on the road, especially versus some high-quality opponents?
Yeah, the biggest thing on the road is, I mean, you got to start earlier. You got to start in the first inning. I mean, top of the first, you got to get on, got to get them over. You got to get a run on the board. I mean, I think that's the biggest thing. You got to put pressure on that team right away. I mean, they've played at their field. I mean, that's their home stadium, and so they'll feel comfortable no matter even in a lot of situations, no matter what the situation is, they're going to feel comfortable because they've been there. So the biggest thing that we can do is just start off inning 1 starter, or at least start fast, and put the pressure on them so that they have to respond. Because if you don't put pressure on them, it goes 1, 2, 3 inning, top of the first, and they get to go bad. I mean, the momentum's going to all be with them. I mean, fans will be excited. They got their walk-up music, all that, but if you put the pressure on, you score 1 run, 2 runs, it's a whole different ballgame at that point, and the momentum is shift right away, and we're in the driver's seat. What does the availability report look like for this week? Everybody's available, except Jack Sharp. Jack Sharp is out of town, but it's only for this game on Thursday, and then he'll be back for the rest of the season.
So now you take on the 320 Stars, a full-strength 320 Stars. They had a few athletes missing from earlier this season. So how does that change the Stars as a team? What do they do well, and what are some aspects do you feel like you can take advantage of? Yeah, they're a great team. I think the biggest thing that stands out for me is that, they're pretty defensively sound, and to me, they have the best 1 through 9 lineup in the state. They can all hit. It doesn't matter. Their 8-hole can hit. Their 7-hole can hit. Their 9-hole can hit. Not only, the top half of their lineup, including Max Speed, who is, in my mind, one of the best hitters in the area. That kid is unreal. A lot of respect for him. We're definitely going to, hopefully we pitch him with a little respect, because we don't. He's going to burn us. But they're one of the best lineups in the state, 1 through 9, at least at the plate.
So we got to be ready to pitch well. We got to, we might be doing some things differently to try to keep their lineup off balance. But we got to attack. We got to jump early. But that's the biggest. I think the biggest thing with 320 is just they're never out of the game.
And finally, Coach, what are your keys to a win versus the 320 Stars?
Start early. I mean, start from inning one. Put the pressure on them. If we do that, we can get them uncomfortable because like I said earlier, I mean, they're at home. They're going to be comfortable. So start early, get them uncomfortable, and hopefully we can just keep the pressure on the whole game. Do the little things right. Like I've always been preaching all years, if we do the little things right, which is bunt coverages, getting bunts down, taking extra bases, when we can, that'll definitely lead to success. Really just having focus. That's a big thing we talked about in practice this week is just focus. The game of baseball can get mundane, but if you stay focused every pitch, more than likely you're going to be ahead rather than down.
Awesome. Well, Coach, thanks for joining us here with KDSJ Sports, and good luck this matchup, and also have a great 4th of July.
Thanks, you as well.
That is head coach Parker Laux of Spearfish Post 164 laying the foundation to this matchup, brought to you by Heiserling Concrete. Post 164 and the 320 Stars of Rapid City kicking off your 4th of July. First pitch next.
Sports Medicine is here when you need us for the extreme athletes or those everyday activities. From kiddos with broken bones to retirees with creaky knees. Whether you're pumping iron or planting petunias, we'll be in our clinic locations throughout the region working together. Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine, getting you moving again so you can confidently say, I'm back. Go to monument.health/orthopedics to find out more.
You see them everywhere. That's because Heiserling Concrete of Spearfish is the most trusted name for everything from driveways, sidewalks, decorative stamp patios, and of course, foundations. Heiserling Concrete is proud to support the activities that help our area youth build their foundation for future success. Whatever the job, Heiserling Concrete is the name you can trust. Google Heiserling Concrete in Spearfish or call 210-2320.
Welcome back to the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. That was head coach Parker Laux joining us from the, again, laying the foundation segment brought to you by Heiserling Concrete. My brain is short-circuiting because it might get a little steamy up here.
A little gamey today. Up here, yeah.
It is
a little warm.
Not a lot of air movement up here in our broadcast booth, but you know what? We push on. Rapid City Post 320, 26-11 on the season. Again, head coach Parker Laux said they're probably one of the best hitting teams in the state from a full lineup, 1 through 9, all capable of smacking the ball. They beat Sturgis yesterday here at home 14-2. They're on a 3-game winning streak with wins over Renner, the 2 games after Renner this past Saturday, and then versus Sturgis. And, again, they're currently sitting in the top 5 of the standings. They are sitting, in fact, number 5 right now. And if the playoffs were to start today, Spearfish would be right back here at 320.
Boy, that would be a nice trip.
It kind of would be. But still a lot of baseball to be played. We still got an entire month to go.
Yes.
So, again, it is not just dead and done with yet. As the Post-22 Hard Hats #1 team right now in the region, they're automatically in the tournament, being the host team. So the top qualifying team is Yankton at 2nd, Sioux Falls West 3rd, Brandon Valley 4th, Rapid City Post 320 5th. Brookings, Harrisburg, Golden, Watertown round out your top 8 teams. As we continue laying the foundation, brought to you by Heiserling Concrete, the 320 Stars batting right around 344 average as a team. Aiden Bird, 434. Tegan Sales, 240. Lakin UTEC, 375. And Noah Wald, 345. Max Speed, 339 with 11 home runs this season.
All right.
And that's about half of their lineup. As, again, I mean, you also keep going down the lineup. Jensen's got a 318 average. Kostenbauer's at 312. Kimball, 300. Sales, 300. they've had, again, and Hassett, 299. So, again, they're all capable of hitting the ball 1 through 9, much like head coach Parker Lauk said.
Oh, absolutely. So, once you got those guys up there, you can't really skip one to get to the other. And, you're going to have to be ready to pitch to all of them.
Exactly. As, again, Spearfish, 10-12 on the season, entered today after breaking their 4-game losing streak, 2 games versus Spear and 2 games versus Yankton. They swept Sturgis 2-0. Their last 2 games back on Sunday right here on KDSJ Sports. And Spearfish on the road most of the rest of the season. We just found out today they do have one more home game as they scheduled a home contest at the ending of the season, the 17th versus the Post 22 Hard Hats. So not entirely on the road the entire time, but the next, let me see here, 8 games will all be on the road for Spearfish. So it's going to be a very, very heavy road schedule for the 320 Stars.
Did you mention the one perhaps
Yes.
for the 18th?
Yes.
Okay, you got that. All right.
And found that one out about today when we got to the ballpark. So.
Yep.
But still, nonetheless, still going to be a very, very heavy road schedule. And you know what? Let's keep this pregame rolling. Let's go to our Dana Dental Arts starting lineups. Let our family care for your family. And Paul James, you have the latest.
Hopefully I can read the writing. Here we go. This is for Post 320. They're leading off at their shortstop. Noah Wald batting second. Aiden Bird, the right fielder. Tegan Sales is at third. He's batting third. Max Speed's batting cleanup. He'll bat fourth. He is the first baseman. Colton Melhoff is the second baseman, batting fifth, batting sixth. Andrews Lockhart, he's the DH. Ben Hassett is batting next. He is the left fielder. Batting eighth, Colby Witt, he is the catcher. And Burke, is it Eckmeyer? Is the center fielder. And it's Beck Leidy that is pitching tonight. Again, there will be a DH for him. So that's the way Post 320 Stars go tonight. We go over the other side for Post 164 on the road here. They'll bat first. They lead off with Darren Crooks, the center fielder. Batting second, Walker Wiesman. He is playing short. Tucker Olson's the first baseman, batting third. Owen Bruner is batting fourth. He's the right fielder. Sean Sewell is pitching tonight. He'll bat fifth. Batting sixth is Cooper Chase, the left fielder. Bray Bauer playing third, and he's batting seventh. Carson Wood at second base. He'll bat eighth, and batting ninth is Tucker Wiesman, the catcher.
As those are your Dana Dental Arts starting lineups, let our family care for your family. Spearfish 10-12 on the season. The 320 Stars 25-11. A big game for both of these teams. For Rapid City 320 in order to stay within that top 5 of these standings. Meanwhile, for the Spearfish Post 164 baseball team, got to try to climb up into that top 8 spot in order to host. But if not, you still want to be able to play a team close to you in seeding to give yourself the best chance of breaking into the state tournament just across the parking lot right here in Rapid City at Fitzgerald Stadium.
Incidentally, where the Firecracker tournament is going on right now with multiple teams from Nebraska, Ohio, Colorado. They're from all around.
Yeah. As a very busy week here in Rapid City. Of course, we have the drone show tonight. A bunch of festivities happening tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday for the 4th of July. Of course, we have the President of the United States in the Black Hills. He's currently, I think, on his way for the Mount Rushmore fireworks show. That will be tomorrow night. And, it will be... It's been a busy place here in Rapid City for pretty much all day today, and it'll be even more busier for the next few days. When we come back after this timeout of 1 minute, we will have our first pitch of KDSJ's coverage of our doubleheader. Check that. Make that 90 seconds. We'll be back with the first pitch here on KDSJ Sports.
Come with me now. Is proud to sponsor South Dakota's high school and collegiate athletes this season as they work alongside their partners at the South Dakota Beef Industry Council to deliver the Build Your Base Sports Nutrition Program at local high schools and colleges around the state and the country. Are you looking for a simple, easy-to-follow program that can help you and your family optimize performance both on and off the field of play? Check out buildyourbase.org and learn why beef continues to be the premier protein for athletic performance and recovery.
You just got a quote from a company and are now being billed for not choosing them. Many contracts have what's referred to as a contingency agreement. These typically state that if you don't go with them, you, after insurance has approved the repair work, will be charged a percentage of the job they quoted. Ask up front if they charge to provide an estimate. Never sign anything that you haven't fully read or understand. If you have any questions, reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
No matter what life throws in your direction, Dana Dental Arts and Spearfish reminds you to make you and your family's dental health a top priority. Putting off small problems now can lead to big ones later. We are small enough to feel like family, but big enough to bring you the latest technology. Before your lives get too hectic with school, sports, and other extracurricular activities, schedule a comprehensive exam now. We love our patients. Celebrating 50 years of dentistry in Spearfish.
Let our family care for your family.
So Rapid City Post 320 lead things off here at the top of the first inning on defense. Spearfish, the away team, maroon uniforms with the maroon helmets, the white tops. They are the road team, Rapid City Post 320, white uniforms, white numerals. That's going to be a nightmare to try to make out numbers with the black and red stripes across the front.
Boy, you got that right. That is not easy to pick up. That is
between Rapid City Post 320 and then Rapid City Central Cobblers Road football uniforms.
Okay.
They had the silver and white numerals with the white jersey.
Oddly specific, but you remember that.
Yeah, because we had our very own Steve Ammerman calling the game with us, and both him and I had trouble the entire day trying to figure out who was who. Thank goodness Steve was there to help make us out uniforms because he was following the Cobblers throughout the season.
Yeah, and isn't that crazy how sometimes those combinations sometimes make it through? I know over the years that's happened where you just see certain uniforms and it's like you can't even see them close up. I don't know. Yeah, so Post 164 looking good. Yeah, you can pick them out. Those numbers are easy to see, the white on maroon. So
the starting pitcher for the 320 Stars, Leidy, warming up on the mound. As we'll take a look at his pitching stats as now the warm-up pitches are over, and we are getting ready to rock and roll. We are running a little bit behind time.
There was a marathon JV game that was before this. It was Pierre and was it the Comets? The Comets that were playing. And, man, I mean, there was like 40 runs on the board, about 35 hits, and 15 errors. So it just was a game that lasted forever. It was crazy.
Darren Crooks to lead things off here for Spearfish. Leidy on the season, pitching in 19 innings. This is his third game started.
And there's the first pitch that's going to miss a little bit low and outside to Darren Crooks.
Leidy's given up 19 hits, 14 runs, 12 of them earned, has walked 16, struck out 24.
And a swing and a miss by Crooks.
2-0 on the season when he starts.
Nice pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Makes it now 1-1 count. Next pitch, Crooks does shoot this one over to left, and it's going to land fair, actually. So Darren Crooks, I thought that one was going to land on the line, but Crooks, he sends it down the line, lands in front of Hassett at left field, and Crooks leads things off for Spearfish with a single.
I don't think he was too convinced it was going to go anywhere that was going to be suitable for him to get a hit out of, but it did, and he ends up with a nice hit, so good way to lead off for Post 164.
So Crooks over at first. Here comes Walker of Eastman, the shortstop. Played some good baseball here this season. And first pitch inside on Wiesman. Spearfish, they played 320 earlier this season. It was the home opener for Post 164. And they did split the 2-game series, winning the first game, dropping the second.
And now a quick throw over to first as Crooks gets back.
So still 1-0 to Walker, as Walker had 3 hits in 2 games versus the 320 Stars earlier this season, batting around 348, second best on the team. So 1-0 count. Here's the next pitch. Wiesman showed bunt and backed out of it. That's going to go for ball number 2. Spearfish winning back-to-back games versus Sturgis. Meanwhile, the Stars enter this game on a 3-game streak. So 2-0 to Walker. Leidy takes his time. Now here's the throw. It's low and inside, and Wiesman up early, 3-0.
Nice job by Walker to be extremely selective there, get kind of the pitch he wants, and to make sure that he isn't giving any strikes away for free. He's making Leidy work for it.
So now 3-0. See if Eastman wants to try. He does not even look at the swing, or look at the throw, and a 4-pitch walk will put Crooks on second, Wiesman on first. Now here comes Tucker Olson.
Next batter, first baseman, number 13.
As head coach Parker Laux getting all the TV time here on KDSJ-TV. They're at third base.
There he is.
But anyways, again, we last heard from him with our interview when he laid the foundation to this matchup. Timely hitting was something that Spearfish needed to get. Pop fly into the infield. Shortstop makes the play, and that is Noah Wald.
That was an infield fly rule, so all the runners could stay. They advance at their own risk. That helps them. So in case the infielder drops it on purpose, he can't get an easy double play. So infield fly rule automatically out for the batter. And that's going to bring up Owen Bruner.
So with 1 out, here comes Bruner. He's your right fielder. Leidy 8 pitches. Again, head coach Parker Laux referenced to this in that Sturgis game. They were able to put runners on base, even a few in scoring position, but could not string together hits when they had no or 1 out. And Bruner starts off with a swing and a miss. Crooks is away from second. Here is the 0-1. This is going to be outside. They called it strike 2. Whoa.
Yeah, that was a tough one for Bruner there.
There's a late call on the strike as well.
Yeah, it was. You see Crooks leading away if you're watching on KDSJ-TV. Again, 2 on with 1 out.
Infield fly from Wiesman was last. Now Bruner fouls next pitch over to right field, keeping it at 0-2. Leidy went to the outside again, and Bruner was waiting for it. The super senior, Owen Bruner, back with Post 164. As the 0-2 to Bruner upstairs, and that's the first ball at the count. Bruner 316 this season. Did have 2 hits in Game 1 versus the 320 Stars earlier this season, a single and a double with 2 runs scored.
Wow. And enjoying his best batting average ever as a Post 164 player. Now he's going to pop this one up. This might be tough, is it?
Left field, and coming in to make the catch was Hassett again. So with 2 on and now back-to-back flyouts for Post 164 puts the pressure on Sean Sewell. A good base hit here could score Crooks, and one thing that head coach Parker Laux talked about their pregame show, taking the early starts, taking the lead early, putting the pressure on the home team, keys to winning on the road versus these high-quality opponents.
That, definitely, and Sewell's got a little pressure on him here. He's got to come through with 2 out. First pitch is a strike.
Inside on Sean. Started off slow this Legion season, then has came on strong here in the middle to later parts of the year. 268. Did not have a hit versus the Stars. He didn't get his first hit till the Allen Tellinghusing tournament. Starts off 0-1, then fouls the next pitch off the handle of the bat, and that puts him down early 0-2.
Yeah, so he's going to have to work from behind on this. You kind of got to have the mentality of this one. Most of the time, I know Wiesman did it. He worked a walk, but you kind of got to have the mentality of, I'm going to have to hit the ball to get on base. I'm going to simply need to do that.
Crooks away from second. Second baseman Melhoff wanted to go check on him, and a swing and a miss by Sewell. Spearfish, 1 hit, 2 on, but no one scores, and it will be scoreless after the top of the first inning here on KDSJ Sports.
Yep, we see Spearfish try to make something happen in the top of that first. Bottom of 1 coming up, no score. Again, post 320 and Spearfish American Legion Baseball back in 1 minute on KDSJ Sports.
To summer road trips, there's a lot your family needs to bring along. At Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, we've got the space to carry it all, and then some. Meet the lineup built for real life. The versatile Chrysler Pacifica, the powerful Dodge Durango, the refined Jeep Grand Cherokee, and the premium Jeep Wagoneer. Whether it's gear, groceries, or the entire family, these vehicles are ready for every adventure. Find the one that fits your family best at Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram on West Jackson and Spearfish.
Make eating better, easy with Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish. Just because you're in a hurry doesn't mean you can't eat better. Made-to-order smoothies, wraps, sandwiches, and flatbreads that instantly boost your mood, all with delivery available. Plus, check out all the different flavors of smoothie bowls, salads, and even breakfast items. Located off I-90, exit 14 on Platinum Drive, just down the hill from the Holiday Inn. Eat well, live well at Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish.
Go to the bottom of the first inning. Scoreless here on the Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram scoreboard. Spearfish did get 1 hit and a walk, put runners at first and second, but then they were left there as 2 flyouts and a strikeout ended the Spearfish offensive possession here in the top of the first. And now Sean Sewell will come on to pitch, the most experienced pitcher this season. Lead things off versus Noah Wald. As Wald, Bird, Sales will be your first 3 pitchers to go.
And Sewell's had some nice outings against some teams where he's been able to keep them down. He's got a lot of off-speed stuff. He can really, when he's on, if he locates well, it makes it tough on the other team to really square it up. However, if he is not on, if he misses, he can tend to walk a lot of batters, and then he can get into trouble. So we'll see how good of a job he does working both sides of the plate here tonight. And try to keep these good hitters from 320 off balance.
Sewell has started 7 games this season. Does start off with a strike on Noah Wald, a St. Thomas More athlete, playing for Post 320. Both him and Max Speed, Tegan Sales. And there's going to be a shot right at Bray Bauer, who barely had to move to record the out.
Yeah, and good thing he got his glove up in time, because that was just a rocket over there. I don't even know if, I doubt I reacted quick enough, but you see it just shoot off to the left. And, oh, yeah.
I don't remember what replay to play here on KDSJ-TV.
Yeah, we see it here. This thing's just going to shoot left, and
dunk.
And I got it. So there we go. So
fly out over to third where Bray Bauer sits. Sewell, again, this is his 7th game started. 3-3 record entering today. Has allowed 28 hits, 30 runs. Has walked 32, struck out 19, ERA of 6.135. As this is Aiden Bird for the 320 Stars, who starts off 2-0.
See Sewell missing a couple early on against Bird here. Now he misses again, 3-0. So got to kind of gather himself here. Got to make sure pitch count doesn't spin out of control early. And we're going to have a timeout at home plate by Bird as he gathers himself up as well. Warm day in Rapid City, of course, today. The wind, there is a breeze when you're out in the open, so it's not too bad, but it's a warm one.
Bird 434, 3-0 pitch is called a strike. He did get one hit last game versus Sturgis, but aside from Sturgis and a Renner, he had a streak of games where he was hitless, starting back on June 24th versus Yankton, and he does not record a hit with his first at-bat as he is walked to first.
Yep, and Sewell just missing a few of those, and we'll see if Bird decides to lead off there off first and try to make something happen on the base paths. Of course, being aggressive on the base paths, give that pitcher something else to worry about.
Here comes Tegan Sales. He's the third baseman. Sales and Max Speed, the next two to go. Pitch that bounces off the dirt is going to advance Bird now to second. So not a good pitch for Sewell versus Sales, who's batting right around .420 on the season. Has got 58 hits, 38 singles, 3 home runs, 44 RBIs. These next two hitters in the lineup, Sales and Speed.
Those are major league numbers when you look at the point of the season they're in to have that many RBIs.
So runner away from second, which is Bird. Sewell checks him briefly. Now we'll go, and this is going to be a drive way out towards left field. Cooper Chase has got to give chase. He does make the catch. And the lead runner, Bird, will go ahead and stay at second. So Spearfish does record out number 2.
You see Chase easily read that one, turns, kind of gets back in position there, makes the catch up above his head. So good first out there as Post 164 tries to keep that runner, Bird, at second.
So that's going to bring up Max Speed. 11 home runs on the season. Did not play versus Post 164 in the first game, as now the pitch goes in the dirt, and Tucker Viesman, the catcher, loses it. So that allows the runner, Bird, to get 90 feet closer to the first run of the day for the Post 320 Stars.
Yep, he was able to scamper up there to third, so. Ooh, man, that looked like a pretty good pitch there.
That was a very good pitch, but it is called outside, I guess. So 1-1. Next pitch, this one is going to drop low. Excuse me, that was 2-0. Now it's 3-0 to Speed. Max batting right under 400 on the season. He's at 339, 48 RBIs with 11 home runs, and the 3-0 pitch is a strike.
Yep, finally a strike in there for Sewell. Now Speed, I'm sure, green lighted all the way, and he hacks one and it goes foul.
Was left without a hit versus Sturgis the last game, so Speed really looking to nail this next pitch. It's a full count after the foul ball.
Can Sewell dupe him into going after a little something here? Give him a nasty.
Here is the full count throw.
Ooh.
And
whoa.
They call it a ball, but that was a very good pitch by Sewell.
Look at this one again here to see.
Of course, we don't have our screen. We don't have our square up.
The only thing I can say with that is it was outside. We can't see the plate from where we're at, so we can't see how far outside Viesman set up. But, man, he didn't have to move his glove.
Throw over to first to try to pick off Speed. Not going to be in time. Colton Melhoff, he's your second baseman. He's got Bird at third and Speed at first. And he'll start off the foul ball over toward the Stars dugout.
Yeah, that's frustrating when you get in a situation where there's a really good hitter like that and you make a really good pitch, but that's part of the game. That's how it works.
Melhoff 373, 44 hits, 40 RBIs.
There's a foul out of play.
So that does put Sewell into driver's seat. It's 0-2.
And again, 2 outs. Nobody crossed yet. And one good pitch.
320 does not have a hit yet. But a pair of walks has put runners at first and third. And there's going to be a hit and run that's going to go right on by short. Out to left field. That will easily score Bird from third. And Max Speed makes it up to second. And a 1-run RBI single. That will take the lead for the Stars as Colton Melhoff helps scores the first run of the game.
Yeah, and he didn't do anything fancy. He just pulled it and got it right in that big gap between third and short and drove in a run.
So that puts a runner now at first and second. Anders Lockhart, he's the DH. Next to bat, now already 19 pitches for Sean Sewell here in the first.
Yeah, they mount up when you can't get those nice little calls that maybe would have got you out of the inning. I could have minused 4 or 5 pitches, could have been in the mid-teens and in the dugout.
So now 2-0 for Anders Lockhart. Hassett, Witt, and Eschmeyer. Next 3 for the Stars. Here's the 1-1. It's in the dirt now, 2-1.
Wiesman keeps it in front of him. Has to get after it, but the runners stay put.
So 2-1. Speed still dancing away from second. Sewell with the 2-1 pitch. This is going to be low and in the dirt, and Wiesman not able to get it in time, and the runners move now to second and third. So a good base hit will score 1, possibly even score 2, and it's 3-1 now to Anders Lockhart.
And that one kind of trickled away from Tucker. A lot of teams won't advance on that when it's that close, but this isn't a lot of teams. They have speed, and and is that a foul ball? That is a foul ball. Took a while to call it, but a foul ball called over at third. When I say speed, they got speed in both the name and the actual ability, so they're very aggressive and are going to go after it. So now full count here.
I just think it's funny that the biggest kid on the team, and I'm not saying that Max is slow by any means. I mean, he's going to go play tight end at Chadron State this coming fall.
Mm-hmm.
But the biggest, heaviest hitter on your team has the last name of Speed. He doesn't have to show it off because there's going to be a drive all the way back to the left field fence from Lockhart on the full count. That will score 2. Lockhart, he's going to keep on trucking over to the third. Cutoff man is not able to throw it over to third. And how about a 2-run bases clearing triple from Anders Lockhart? And it just like that, it's 3-0.
Yeah, that was a drive that had a little pepper on it, and I thought maybe the grass would knock it down, and then it ended up skirting by Cooper Chase as we see the delivery from Sewell there, and the ball go over his head there, and the runner score. And, of course, Cooper Chase kind of slipped in the outfield there, but he was coming to third anyway as big hit there to clear the bases.
Again, only with 2 runs. I mean, just with 2 outs, that is. Now the pitch goes off of Wiesman. Lockhart stays at third.
Yeah, just the 1 runner on base now as things not the way Post 164 wanted it to start. Again, they were 1 pitch to get out of the inning to keep it scoreless, and instead now, bang, 3 on the board.
Here is Hassett, the left fielder. This is hitter number 7 in the order. Just because they're at the bottom of the order doesn't mean that 320 can't hit. I mean, everyone is capable of having productive ABs, and
there's another one.
There's going to be another walk. So, again, from Sewell, there's some games where he starts off strong, and then there's some games where the strike zone just eludes him, as now we'll have assistant coach Cody Chapman make his way to the center to have a chat with his pitcher as Witt and Eschmeyer, the next 2 to go. Witt, the catcher, is next.
So got to get that composure back, try to get the the counts in your favor again here. Try to do something to get back to where you were. Doing pretty good, staying ahead of hitters, but just couldn't get that final strike. And, you know, if you're a pitcher and when you figure out how to do this, let me know. If you have the situation where you have what you think should have been a strike 3 and you don't get it, it's hard to let that go, but you have to let it go.
So Colby Witt, the catcher, he will be next up, hitter number 8 in the order. Stars already with 2 hits, 3 across. Again, the walks have started to pile up early for Sean Sewell. Witt this season with 274. Did not have a hit versus Sturgis. Sewell, 3 walks. No strikeouts yet. Runners are in the corners, and the first pitch will go low, and it bounces off of Wiesman. Just seems like the pitcher-catcher connection is a bit off early.
Yeah, and Tucker's had to block a lot of balls that he hasn't been able to catch cleanly, and then that allows those base runners to get a pretty good jump. There's another one. He just had to, you know, block, put his knees down, put his arms in, and keep it in front of him.
And that does allow Hassett to move up to second. So again, 2 runners in scoring position, just takes a good base hit. And it's 2-0. It's been a while for Sewell to throw a strike there. He catches Witt swinging and missing.
So now 2-1.
As here is the 2-1. That
And
is
now he gets that
outside.
call.
Now he does get the call.
Yeah, and then you're a pitcher there, and you're going, wow, I got that one. How did I not get that one 3 batters ago? And so, yeah, you're thinking that.
Could be something to keep an eye on throughout this game. 2-2 count. This is going to also bounce off the plate, and a full count again. So can Sewell just cook up one more strike that he can hopefully get the call and get out of the inning? And this is Sewell's 7th start of the season. In the 3 games he started, he's 3-3. This is going to be a pop-up that will not even clear the infield, and Bray Bauer does end the inning with 2 left on.
Well, finally the pitch is made, but 3 do come across for post 320 in that bottom of the first inning. We're going to head to top of 2. Spearfish Post 164 had a couple base runners before. They got to do it again. We'll take a minute timeout and be back on KDSJ Sports.
Lived here for years, or if you're new to town, everyone wants to know the best place to buy a quality pre-owned car, truck, and SUV, or where to go to have your current ride kept in shape. Brandon Kemp here from Superior Auto Solutions in Spearfish. Need new tires? We got them, all major brands. Your brakes squeaking, or do you just hear something that's not quite right? We can help. Or maybe you're looking to upgrade to something a little more suitable. Well, you came to the right place. Superior Auto Solutions on Colorado Boulevard in Spearfish, or find us online at superiorautost.com.
The Stadium Sports Grill is where sports fans meet in Spearfish. The Stadium is locally owned and operated, and they carry the NFL ticket, NBA package, college sports pack, and stream all BHSU and Spearfish Spartan sporting events. Their famous steak tips and hand patty burgers will satisfy any sports fan. The Stadium is a full bar and grill, open daily for lunch at 11 a.m. and serving brunch on Sundays starting at 10. Plus, don't forget the scoreboard on Ryan Road next to Safeway. See you soon at the Stadium Sports Grill, Main Street, Spearfish.
Well, here we go. Top of the second inning, the 320 Stars on 2 hits do get 3 across, and they lead 3-0 on our Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram scoreboard. Check them out at 644 West Jackson Spearfish. Give them a call at 642-2651 or visit junix.com. So Spearfish, they did get 1 hit in the top of the first. With Darren Crooks, he was able to make it to second after a walk from Wiesman, but then flyouts and a strikeout ended the Spearfish Post 164 run. And now trailing at a 3-0 deficit. Cooper Chase will lead things off for Post 164. The bottom of the lineup for Spearfish, they've been hit and miss, no pun intended, between Cooper Chase, Bray Bauer, and Carson Wood. Wood was our superior performer of the game in game number 1 versus Sturgis back on Sunday. But here's Cooper Chase, the left fielder. Swings hard and does not make contact with the first pitch from Lighty, and strike 1.
And the outside part of the plate, Chase going after that one there, a potential strike right off the bat. And Lighty comes back with pitch number 2, and that one is fouled back out of play. So quickly in the hole is Chase.
Thing about Lighty, he's switched up the tempos in that first inning. Few hitters, he took his time on the mound. And now Chase, he is wheeling and dealing early. Now he slows it back down. Here's the 0-2 to Cooper. He has to reach out and try to grab strike 3, but misses wide for strikeout number 1.
Yeah, he was looking for something else, and it ended up being on the outside part of the plate. And he went after one that definitely was outside the zone.
So in 3 pitches, down goes Cooper Chase for out 1. Here's Bray Bauer. Did not play back on Sunday. So Bray back in the lineup, and they're at third. He starts off staring at strike 1.
Again, 1 out in the inning, and a doubleheader here tonight. There's a swing and a chopper, and picked up by Lighty. And a good throw over to first, the strike for the out.
So again, just a short chopped ball by Bray Bauer. Does not land too far from the mound. It bounces right off at home plate, and Lighty was able to run off the mound, catch it, and throw a dart to max speed to record out number 2. And just like that, Spearfish, 2 outs. No one's been able to reach first. And here comes Carson Wood. Starts off with a strike.
And Wood's been hitting the ball well in JV. He's had some hits in varsity as well.
And here's our superior performer of game number 1 versus Sturgis. Went 2 for 4 in that game, batting around 167 this season. He's got 6 hits and let me see here. 4 RBIs this season. And he pops this one fair over to right field in front of Aiden Bird. And with 2 outs, Carson Wood able to keep his hot streak alive between JV and varsity as he's able to reach first on a single to right.
Yeah, he didn't hit it hard at all, but he hit it right in a perfect spot. They weren't going to get to that. A little inside-out swing, pushed it over to first, and Carson Wood there awarded with first base. So we'll see if Post 164 gets a little adventurous with him on base to see if they want to try to steal him or not.
Here's the catcher, Tucker Wiesman. He's also been playing some good baseball as of late. Strike thrown by Lighty. Wiesman does have to swing and fouls it. I hear Steve Hammerman with a pre-recorded.
He's not here.
Foul. He is not here, but the foul ball part keeps throwing me off.
I hope he's getting residuals from that, some sort of a. And
that's going to land fair.
Oh, that was fair. Okay.
Yeah, as that landed right on the line. I thought it was going to be foul too, and I saw it land like, hey, that will work for Spearfish. And back-to-back hits put runners at first and second with Darren Crooks, who had the first hit of the day for Spearfish next up.
So here he comes, and if he can put something together, yep, it does land inside the line down there. And Spearfish could be cooking with a run here. 1 runner in scoring position at second.
So again, runners at first and second, 2 outs. Crooks does shoot
Base
this
hit.
one right by short out to left. And good job by the left fielder in Hassett to quickly jump on the single out towards left. But the bases are loaded with 2 outs. It's going to be up to Walker Wiesman to get someone home and have Spearfish crawl into this 3-run deficit.
Yeah, it was a good base hit by Crooks there. He just didn't hit it in a spot that allowed the runner from second to score, but bases loaded.
And a lot of speed on this 320 Stars defense as there's strike 1. Wiesman was walked his first at-bat.
Gotta look for something to drive here.
the lefty. As there's the next pitch. That's going to be low and outside. And it's 1-1.
So if somehow Wiesman can get on base, you got another great hitter behind him in Tucker Olson. So good spot here.
Don't want to waste it if you're 164.
Nope, not pitch outside.
Again. 2-1. Wiesman stared at strike one and then has watched 2 balls go by. First run is Carson Wood at third. Jackson Peters-Hatton running for Wiesman at second. Inside now for Wiesman on the 3-1. And now, on 2-1. Now it's 3-1, and a walk would put a runner across.
It would. So now, yeah, Walker, if you're Walker here, you don't have to pull the trigger.
So a big spot here for Leidy. Has to throw a strike. Here is the 3-1. It is low and in the dirt.
Oh,
and
wow.
Walker's going to walk to first, and Carson Wood walking across home for the first run of the day for post 164.
And there comes Tucker Olson. Get his bat up there in the lineup as well, and perhaps do a little damage here as post 164 doesn't just go away in their top of the second inning.
424 for Olson. 16 RBIs this season.
And first pitch misses.
It wasn't by much, but it is going to be a ball. Seen that be a strike before, but I digress.
It is, 3-1. And the pitch outside. 3-1 the score. 2-0 the count now to Tucker Olson. Now, you be ready. A good hitter like Tucker, who can hit over 400, can look for something to drive here.
Center field at 370. Right behind shortstop is the deepest part of the field at 415. And Olson does pop this one high out towards left, giving chase is Hassett, and then he's able to track it down and backhand it.
Wow, yeah.
As
Way
Olson
out there.
gave it a ride. Again, to the deepest part of the field, toward the deepest part of the field. Again, right in between third and second. But Hassett able to turn on the Jets, track it down, and with Spearfish having 3 left on, can't get anyone across. And it's going to be a 3-1 contest as we go to the bottom of the first inning. The Stars next to bat, Eschmeyer. And then with Wald and Bird all coming up next in 1 minute. It's American Legion Baseball on KDSJ Sports.
Whatever the weather, Wolf's Plumbing and Heating keeps you in the comfort zone with expert heating and air conditioning repair or replacement from American Standard Mitsubishi. For over 70 years, Wolf's Plumbing and Heating has delivered quality service to the Northern Hills and Northeast Wyoming. When you need timely, expert service for heating, cooling, or plumbing, call 605-642-5755 or search Wolf's Plumbing and Heating and stay in the comfort zone.
Cheyenne Frontier Days. The 130th Frontier Nights lineup is locked and legendary. Starting with Treaty Oak Revival and Jesse Murph. Alex Warren with Noah Cyrus. The Red Clay Strays with Wyatt Flores. Riley Green and Trace Atkins. Blake Shelton with Avery Anna. Hardy and Cameron Whitcomb. And Zach Top with Jody Messina. 10 days, 1 legend. Frontier Nights tickets on sale now at CFD Rodeo.
Burke Eschmeyer, the number 9 hitter in the order for the 320 Stars, leading things off here at Pete Lean Memorial Field. It's 3-1 on the Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram scoreboard. Clayson Davis, Paul James, bottom of the second inning. One of the few road contests we've done here on KDSJ Sports. Pop-up for Eschmeyer on the first swing. Going to fall into the glove of Bray Bauer. Lands behind the mound at third.
I saw Sewell take off towards the baseline, and I thought he had a beat on it, and here he was just getting out of the way as we look behind him. And
so what you call a psych.
Yep. Yeah, he's just getting out of the way. So 1 pitch, 1 out. That helps your pitch count.
For sure, actually, especially when Sewell faced 8 batters in the first inning of the game. Here comes Noah Wald, starts off with a strike. Waldo for 1, part of the St. Thomas More State Football Championship run from this past fall. Was actually the quarterback. our colleague Mike Fell, St. Thomas More superfan.
Calling all their games as well.
Does a great job calling the games as well, and great things to say about the Wald family. And he's going to drive this one out towards center. Darren Crooks gives chase, and it goes closer to the deepest part of the field. Again, 320, they can launch him deep, but Darren Crooks playing deep. Flies out Noah Wald.
That's a canyon out there. If you look to the left, you see 415 on the sign out there. That is way out there.
And and it's not going to be like this next year. New field coming for actually a brand new stadium for the 320 Stars, going to get started this fall.
And from what it sounds like, they're going to kind of switch the way the field faces.
Maybe start to straighten it up.
And no, they say he did not swing.
And again, it was a check swing by Aiden Bird. He walked his last time. We got 3 umpires here today. It's weird having 3 umpires at a game. It's our Law on the Diamond. It's being brought to you by the South Dakota Attorney General's Office, Division of Consumer Protection.
Yeah, and I don't know that we've had a game that we've been at this year where there's been 3 umpires. So.
At least not one that we've done. And Spearfish on the road next week at Yankton and at Brandon Valley, the 2 top teams in the state. And they'll wrap up the road season at Aberdeen, at Watertown, and then possibly their final game of the year will be against their opponent of the first game of the year, the 22 Hard Hats.
That's right, and that's looking to be on the 18th of July now at home, whereas that was not scheduled before.
3-0 for Bird, and you know, for the last name of Bird, he's doing a lot of walking on the ground. That's his second walk of the day.
So a runner on and 1 out. 2 outs, sorry. Here,
you know, for a broadcaster, you have 3 in a row of Bird, Sales, and Speed, and you can do something with all 3 of those last names.
You sure can. That would be cheesy, though.
Very cheesy.
Sometimes because the opportunity presents itself doesn't mean you should take it.
You know, you're not wrong. As there's a swing and a miss from Sales.
I think in about an hour it'll finally get comfortable up here, but as for now,
it's still a
sticky.
little steamy.
Yeah.
The only air movement we have is pretty much a slight breeze and our breath. Pop up towards second base, and good job by Carson Wood, who's able to backpedal, track it down, and after the 320 Stars put 3 on the first inning, they end the second inning with nothing. It's 1-3 on the Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram scoreboard. Spearfish up next to bat. When we come back after this 1-minute timeout, Bruner, Sewell, Chase in a minute. KDSJ Sports, Radio and TV.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Fisher Sand and Gravel of Spearfish supports community and school athletics. Plus, they support community development with services in and around the Black Hills. Fisher is an aggregate company headquartered in Spearfish with 2 local commercial quarries in Beulah and Newcastle, Wyoming. They sell all sizes of aggregates for commercial and individual projects from a pickup load to thousands of tons. Whatever you need, Fisher Sand and Gravel, proud supporter of all community, college, and high school athletics. Good luck to all teams and athletes competing in today's
Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. It's the bottom of the second inning, top of the third inning. Here on KDSJ Sports, the Rapid City Post 320 Stars, 3 runs in the first, no runs in the second. Spearfish, no runs in the first, 1 in the second. And that's how we have a 3-1 score on our Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram scoreboard. As, again, Clayson Davis, Paul James, Calling the game from the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. And, Paul, how are we doing today other than very warm?
Well, it's just, it's summertime. I'd rather be warm than cold. So I love this time of the year, so I'm good.
This is where we differ. I am a cold weather person,
Are
not
ya?
a warm weather person.
No, because with cold weather, I feel like you can't go do anything. You can't go out. You can't go be comfortable outside I don't know.
Next pitch is going to be a swing and a miss. 0-2 start for Owen Bruner. He's 0 for 1 today. As Lighty still on the mound, and here's a crack straight toward third. Picked up by Sales, and sails it with speed to max speed. Yeah, you're right. I don't need to try it. That's going to be out number 1.
I told you.
I tried. I failed. But failure teaches you lessons, Paul.
It does.
And the lesson the lesson I learned there was don't ever do that
Don't
again.
do that. Don't leave it alone. It's the ones people don't see coming that are worth it.
The wind's starting to pick up and rattle around our center field camera because, every single road game it's had to do this.
Yeah, it does start rattling out there, and, this is nowhere near as strong as we had it when we were in Sturgis that night.
When we were at both games when we were in Sturgis, both in the spring season and in the Legion season, it was just always super windy.
Miserable.
That's one thing that we can agree on. We might not like the same weather, but we both agree that not a big wind fan. As the 2-0 pitch for Sewell is going to be another ball. 3-0 now to Sean. 0 for 1. Just actually Spearfish out hitting the Stars 4-0.
Wow.
But again, the 3 walks for...
That hit him.
So on the 3-0 pitch, if you're going to throw a ball, you might as well strike him. And Sewell will head over to first.
So Sewell will be run for. It's going to be Luke Poling stretching out. And pretty good base runner. He does have speed, and we'll see how much speed the catcher has to try to gun him down when it comes to.
They have speed, not a speed, but they have athletic speed. Again, no diss to Max at all for 320. Next pitch is going to be a strike. Cooper Chase 0 for 1 today.
3-1 the score.
So we're at the top of 3. Could have some weather tonight as well.
Most of the weather is supposed to stay to the east of the Black Hills.
As Chase, he launches this one out towards left field, and it will drop. As Ben Hassett was giving chase, and that allowed Cooper Chase to make his way over to first, and then the lead runner, Luke Poling, he's able to make it safely to second before the throw from center fielder Eschmeyer was able to make it to the shortstop.
Yeah, and Luke had to stop himself halfway down there because you got to go a little ways, otherwise you'll never make it if you don't. And if he does catch it, you got to get on your horse and get back.
That's going to bring up Bray Bauer, 0 for 1. Missed the Sturgis doubleheader and is now back. He's going to show bunt, lays one down perfectly right over toward first base, throws it over to first to pick up the out, but it does move the runners now to third as Melhoff from second able to catch Bray Bauer out at first, but the second run for Spearfish now sitting at third, and with 2 outs, it's going to be up to Carson Wood to get him home.
Yeah, it was kind of a pause there at first base. Had to wait till second base got over to cover the first base when he was making the throw down to get Bauer, but they were calm. They made the play, and Bauer made the play too at the bunt.
It's good defense by the Stars, but the sack bunt proved what it needed to, and that one outside but framed in for a strike.
And so the outside part of the plate's been there, and it hasn't. So we'll see how this goes the rest of the way in this at bat. 1-1. And now in the dirt.
There is a new pitcher for the Stars. It's O'Connor, who I see on the mound. So Leidy only with 2 innings of action. Now it is O'Connor. We'll see. Check his stats at our next break. 2-1 now to Carson Wood. And O'Connor into the dirt. It makes it 3-1.
So driver's seat here for Carson Wood. You've got Tucker Viesman on deck. Like I said before, Carson's come up big. Swinging a pretty hot bat lately. We'll see if he gets something he likes here, something he wants to drive. He punched the previous hit to right field.
5 hits for Spearfish. And now it's inside, and the 3-1 pitch is going to be a ball. And the bases are loaded for the freshman Tucker Viesman, the catcher, to try to score someone with 2 outs.
And now a little meeting at the mound here coming up as things get a little uncomfortable for Post 320 as they look to kind of take care or take control of this game early, but they kind of just haven't really kept their foot on the gas thus far. We had Sewell, we saw him get a little bit out of control, a little bit out of sorts at times. And we'll see if, of course, they can settle things down at the pitcher's mound. Again, Viesman's going to come out here. He has also gotten a little bit better at the plate starting the season. He had a lot of weaker ground balls that were fairly easy outs for the right side of the infield, but recently here he's been starting to sting the ball a little better, starting to hit a little harder, and actually getting some RBIs and some runs driven in. So
I say it's Corbin O'Connor, but he's wearing number 16.
Okay, so
we'll see who this actually is.
It's
still go. Leidy on the mound, but they have O'Connor as the live stats.
Oh, it is.
So
okay.
That is misleading. So
okay.
We are corrected. It is Leidy still on the mound, but the bases are loaded, and here's Tucker Viesman, who picked up a hit his first at-bat, and as now Leidy will step off the mound.
Big spot, huge spot here.
Spearfish could take the lead with one swing of a bat, but also the Stars could keep a 2-run lead going into the bottom of the 3rd inning.
And now everybody's calling timeout. Nobody wants to pitch. Nobody wants to hit. And now they're repositioning their outfielders as they bring them in. And to be honest, probably the right play for Viesman, but Viesman got to try to hit something hard somewhere.
Here's a throwback to second, and they're going to tag out. That was Cooper Chase at second. And Viesman does not even swing the bat.
Oh, wow.
And the out is recorded for the 320 Stars. Good job. The shortstop, Noah Wald, swarms in late and catches Cooper Chase off the plate.
Yeah, off of second there. Nothing. He tried to get back, but he was picked. That ball beat him by 5 feet or whatever it was.
Wow.
And he just did not realize that move was going to be made, and you can't go anywhere. You got a guy on base in front of you too. So wow, good job by Post 320.
Big spot for 320, bases loaded, but pick off at second ends the inning. Sewell and company back on defense. Bottom of the 3rd in a minute on KDSJ Sports.
The Goldust Casino invites you to try the new menu items now being offered at Maverick Steak and Cocktails. Watch the action as you dine inside the Goldust Casino with tables overlooking the gaming floor. Enjoy over 210 of the newest slot machines and table games in Deadwood. And use your club card for great discounts at the 2 hotels right in the middle of the action. Get reservations today by calling 605-559-1400 or visiting goldustdeadwood.com.
In a land of clutter and chaos, the Container Queen has you covered. At False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, we've got premium containers and custom sheds fit for royalty. Whether you want to buy new or used, she can handle the delivery. High cube, side doors, double doors, you name it, she's got it. Visit fbccontainersandstorage.com or call today. False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, home of the Container Queen.
Missing a meal just like...
So a big spot for Spearfish ends with a pickoff at second. With the bases loaded, it keeps it a 3-1 lead for the 320 Stars here at home in Rapid City.
Yeah, no guarantee, of course, that Wiesman would have come up with a hit, but he didn't even get a chance as the runner picked off second base, and that ends the inning. Third out. Ouch to have that one happen. We take a look at that one on the replay once again on KDSJ-TV, and so back at it, though. Post 164 has not gone away. They're behind 3-1 and very much in this game at this point, and it could have been making things more interesting this past inning had they not got that third out on the base paths.
And it does get it easier for Spearfish because they got to lead things off versus Max Speed.
And here's the situation with him, though, too. I'd rather lead off with him with nobody on base.
This is true.
He is going to come up in the order whether you like it or not.
Sewell goes upstairs for Speed with pitch number 1. Now down low, and this is going to be a drive right past the glove of Cooper Chase.
Thought maybe he'd have it there, but it got out of the end of his glove as he was coming over.
And you almost, if you wonder, maybe that pickoff at second still on Chase's mind. It was right there for the taking, but just glances right off the top of the mitt.
Yeah.
And a leadoff double for Max Speed.
And so there you go, leadoff man on, and he quickly is in scoring position.
He's going to bring up Colton Melhoff. Second baseman starts off with a foul to the net.
So a swing and strike one up on the board here. Sewell's going to try to put some strikes up on the board for post 164.
Of course, game 2 coming up around 7:30 is when we're supposed to start. We'll see if that actually happens. Speed is away from second. Sewell just steps off. Does not try the throw to second.
Very vigilant. I'm not sure where the back calls are coming from, if that's the coach or if that's somebody in the dugout, but calling to his teammate to make sure he knows what's up to get back.
Next pitch inside on the line. Good for strike 2.
So big strike there.
Still 3-1. Spearfish out hitting the Stars 6-3. Speed's double was just the third hit for the Stars. And the 0-2 is going to be called the ball.
Yep, sails just a little bit high there on Sewell, but a good waist, good pitch, competitive pitch, and still way ahead in this one.
Sewell, 4 walks, no strikeouts yet, 48 pitches. Here at the bottom of the third. And here's a drive right to Braybauer. And the throw over to second is going to go way by. So that allows Max Speed to move to third, and now the throw over to third is going to go off the fence. So Speed advances on the air. It was a fly out over to Braybauer, but then he yard sails it way past second.
Yeah, that was way off the mark, and it goes way out into right field, and it's a good thing Owen Bruner backing up out there, able to keep that runner at third.
So Speed now sets up at third. That was just the first out of the inning. And a foul ball now for Anders Lockhart.
We're seeing the wind whip up the dust out in the field now as it blows through the home plate area and around the pitcher's mound. So, yeah, make it a little gusty out there.
0-1 to Lockhart. Foul ball on home plate. It makes it now 0-2. Lockhart had the 2-run RBI double his last at-bat.
So a big line out to Bauer. Bauer's caught a couple of those over at third there and had a golden opportunity to double off Speed.
So now it's 0-2 to Lockhart. Just one out. The next pitch is going to go to the dirt, and it's tied up now at 2-2. Sewell 52 throws. Only games this week for Spearfish. Here is the 2-2. This is going to be popped up. It's going to go over to short. Caught in the wind, and
whoa! Here comes Cooper Chase.
Just gets out of the way in time, and Cooper Chase does make the catch for out number 2.
Yeah, it was. I thought it was going to be Walker Wiesman the whole way, but at the last second, Chase must have called him off as you see him come in and make that catch. So 2 outs now on the board.
Speed still over at third. 320 leading 3-0 here at the bottom of the third inning. Ben Hassett, left fielder.
We see Tucker Wiesman at home just block everything so matter-of-factly. He doesn't. He just like he knows. If I block it, I know it's not going to get away from me. And the runner's at third, so he can't advance.
0-1. Next pitch, low. Excuse me, 1-0. Now it's 2-0. Spearfish next game will be, our next doubleheader will be on the road at Yankton on Tuesday. And this is going to be a drive all the way out towards second base. Carson Wood giving chase, and he catches it right behind the bag to record the third and final out. So Spearfish got a scare in the beginning of this inning with a max speed double, but that was it. As Spearfish also survived an error at third base, but no runs come across for the 320 Stars. We're going to keep it at a 3-1 lead for Rapid City Post 320 as we go to the top of the fourth inning. You're watching and listening to American Legion Baseball on KDSJ Sports. We're back in a minute. Now you don't have to. The Millstone Family Restaurant can fill that void. From a hearty home-style breakfast served all day to daily specials to the soup and salad bar, the Millstone is your place for classic comfort food made fresh all day long. Locally owned and operated, the Millstone is part of the Spearfish community. Don't be shy. Pull up a chair at our table. Whether you're a local or if you're only in town for the weekend, make yourself at home at the Millstone Family Restaurant off I-90 exit 12 in Spearfish.
For 20 years, there's been a better alternative for car repair in Spearfish and the Northern Black Hills. It's Auto Doctor, with their 2 ASC-certified mechanics who each have over 40 years of experience and their state-of-the-art facility. They'll treat your vehicle like it's theirs. From mechanical repairs, brakes, alignments, tires, AC work, and more, Auto Doctor also provides advanced diagnostics. From Audis to Volkswagens, if your car is ill, we're the pill. Auto Doctor off Exit 14, Heritage Drive, Spearfish.
Top of the fourth inning, 3-1 contest, 980 AM, 103.5 FM, KDSJ980.com, and the KDSJ Sports mobile app, also streaming on KDSJ-TV on YouTube and on Facebook. Thank you to more of our sponsors allowing us to be here to provide American Legion Baseball, including Fisher Sand and Gravel, Wolf's Plumbing and Heating. Also want to thank Buffalo Hardware, Olson Propane and Olson Fuels, A&J Screening, False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, and the Dairy Queen in Spearfish, which would go hard on a day like today.
It sure would, and you better eat it fast because it'll turn to a puddle.
Or in this wind, it might just fly out of your bowl or
well, that
cone.
could be that too. So, yeah, a bit of a breeze here tonight, but I think it's got the makings of what could be a pretty nice evening.
So after Spearfish, their last at-bat was Tucker Wiesman. He didn't even get to swing because of the bases loaded throw over to second and the pickoff to end the inning. So Wiesman does start the top of the fourth, and Lighty on the mound for the fourth inning, and he starts off 2-1 to Tucker Wiesman. Here is the 2-1, and going to be on that outside corner on the lefty, and it ties it up at 2-2.
Wiesman you could see him tilt his head, kind of like, I don't know about that, or not agreeing with that pitch, but strike called nonetheless, so 2-2.
I thought it looked good that time.
Yeah.
Here is the 2-2, and this is going to be drove right past shortstop out to left. Noah Wald gave it a chase, but wasn't able to track it down. And a leadoff single for Spearfish. They've been racking up the hits. That's their 7th hit of the game. They just haven't been able to get across home plate yet.
Yeah, it's called timely hitting as Jackson Peters-Hatton comes out to run for Tucker Wiesman. See him on there at first, but yeah, timely hitting. Again, you can get 6, 7 of them, whatever, up on the board, but you got to get them in the right order at the right time. And for now, Post 320 has been able to scatter him enough to keep Post 164 only at 1 run.
Darren Crooks has been hot. He's 2 for 2. This is his 3rd at-bat today. Only 1 run across for Post 164, and that was via walk. So Crooks starts off with the ball. 1-0 to Darren. Next pitch, good for strike 1. Good throw by Lighty.
We have Darren Crooks being a little more selective. He likes to hack at those. He did not go after it.
So maybe trying to be a little bit more picky with his pitches. This one doesn't have to try. Throw over to first to pick off Jackson Peters-Hatton. And Jackson does get on in time. It's 2-1 now to Darren Crooks. He was our superior performer of the game in game number 2 versus Sturgis. Of course, you can vote for your player of the month on our website, KDSJ980.com. Just look for the Superior Performer logo in the top left corner of the logo reel. If you can't find it,
just keep looking.
Just keep scrolling through the images and you'll be able to find it.
There's only about 30 of them, so you'll
There's
get
also
there.
a link on our Facebook page at KDSJ, Black Hills Gold Hits KDSJ. 3-1, Crooks, pop fly out towards center. Tracking it down is Eschmeyer, and for the first time today, Darren Crooks is out.
Yeah, I tried to hit and run with him, and Jackson Peters-Hatton on that one
kind of number 4, Walker Wiesman.
Kept his head up and watched where that ball went, recognized it was going to be caught, and got himself back to first.
No throw over to first from Eschmeyer at center, so Peters-Hatton safely makes it back to the bag. And now here comes Walker Wiesman, who's been walked twice and does have an RBI, the 1 RBI for Spearfish. And he fouls his first pitch back toward the Spearfish dugout.
So Walker had been pretty hot over the last month or so. Sure need him to come up with something big here. Looks like the wind is blowing from right to left.
78 degrees here in here in Rapid City. Second time this Legion season we've been in the City of Presidents.
And not kidding when we say we might get a spy a little bit of that drone show here tonight.
Yeah. Throw back over to first. Peters-Hatton able to slide back in safely. 1-1 to Walker. That drone show might be pretty cool.
Might be cool. When do you get a drone show in Rapid City? On the 250th birthday of America, that's when.
I would say there probably is a few times where there's drone shows, but I can't say if they're organized.
I don't know.
Drone shows.
Not like this.
Yeah. I think it'll be pretty cool coming up here around. I think it starts at 7:30-ish, so probably right around where game 2 will start.
It starts that early?
I think so.
Okay.
Here's a shot over to Max Speed, able to pick up the ground out to V-spin. Jackson Peters-Hatton makes it safely to second. And
he was moving, so no chance.
Speed wanted to try the throw over to second, but by the time he wound up, Peters-Hatton was already standing on base safely. That's 2 outs, and here comes Tucker Olson. Slow start today, 0 for 2, but does have a runner in scoring position.
Drove one deep to left center last time up.
Left center is the deepest part of the field. First pitch is going to be in the dirt, and Colby Witt does track it down, but It's a little easier now for Jackson Peters Hatton. He's 90 feet away from run number 2 for Spearfish. Second straight inning, Spearfish has got a runner on third. Of course, the last inning was the pickoff at second on Cooper Chase. Big spot for Tucker Olson, try to get his first hit of the day. And stares at strike one.
So hit the bottom part of the zone there. And Tucker again as calm as ever in that box.
1-1. This one is going to be outside and low. 2-1 now for Tucker. Owen Bruner waiting on deck.
Nothing against Owen coming up next, but if I'm post 164, I want Tucker swinging. I want him, one of the hottest guys on the team, to stay hot and to drive in this run.
2-1. Next pitch low. I think if you're 320, you got 2 open bags and 2 outs. You have taken care of Tucker twice already today, but again, the stats do speak for itself. If you would happen to walk Tucker, I don't think it would hurt your feelings too much.
Nope, not the end of the world for them, but see if Tucker gets something he can hit.
3-1, here's the throw, and he does find one he can hit over to Wald. He gloves it, long throw over to first. Does it get there in time? It does not. And Olson does pick up a 1-run RBI single to score Jackson Peters Hatton from third.
Take a look at that on the Tropical Smoothie Cafe replay, and he just punched it deep enough into short. Good attempt, but just, you see Olson down the line, he just beat it.
It was actually a very good throw from Noah Wald to his tight end, Max Speed.
So it's 3-2 now as post 164 gets an inch a little bit closer in this one.
Here comes Owen Bruner. Fouls pitch number 1. I believe that's the 8th hit for Spearfish already.
Just been, I mean, not bad. I mean, racking up the hits and just guys doing what they need to do in a game like this. And had it not been for, we go back to that first inning and some of the calls perhaps that didn't go Sean Sewell's way, it could have been a much different game. That one outside.
So now that makes it 1-1 for the super senior, Owen Bruner.
And we'll see it. Looks like post 164 kind of content to keep Olson. He hasn't tried to steal yet. And now kind of off speed there fooled Bruner.
Bruner looked like he was 50-50 on if you wanted to try it.
Yeah.
Of course, when you think too long at bat, you usually get burned. It's now 1-2 to Owen.
Just react, don't think.
And he might just do that. It's going to land fair. Right on the line. Olsen going to keep on trucking it over to second, and Parker Laux calls him on. Owen Bruner stops at the second base, and Tucker Olson scores that ties this game up at 3.
As Bruner yanks one down the line.
Absolutely nailed it.
Massive hit there for post 164 to tie the game.
It's like the second or third time that post 164 has been able to find that open spot right on the foul line, and a 1-run RBI single from a double from Owen Bruner, back-to-back RBIs, and we are tied at 3 on the Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram scoreboard. And 320 has seen enough. They're going to take a change of pitching on the mound.
Wow, great job by Bruner. So we'll see who comes in next in this one. Again, it's a brand new game, tied up 3 apiece. Post 164 and post 320. It's Class A American Legion baseball. Back in 1 minute on KDSJ Sports.
Days, the daddy of them all, born out of the American frontier and still standing tall, the world's largest outdoor rodeo and authentic Western celebration. In the heart of the American West, the land of the free and the home of the brave. Come salute our American heroes in the air, in the arena, and in the streets of Cheyenne this July. For tickets, info, and updates, go to cfdrodeo.com. See you in Cheyenne.
Stop at Dairy Queen and Spearfish at the mouth of Spearfish Canyon for food, treats, and something sweet. Home of the ever-changing Blizzard menu featuring a Blizzard of the Month you gotta try while it lasts. Grab great value with the $7 lunch. Choose a burger or chicken strips plus a sundae or upgrade to a small Blizzard. Try the new DQ cupcake treats. Cool off with refreshing DQ sparklers and coolers and satisfy any craving with classic DQ soft serve favorites. And don't forget ice cream cakes and Blizzard cakes for birthday celebrations or just because. Dairy Queen Spearfish. Happy tastes good.
As welcome back to the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. Anders Lockhart now on the mound for the 320 Stars as back-to-back RBI singles for Spearfish Post 164. Ties this game up at 3 apiece. Runner at second with 2 outs. 8 hits for Spearfish. And again, it's a brand new ball game, as Paul alluded to earlier, as Lockhart, the DH, now on to pitch. We'll see if he will continue to hit. I highly doubt he will, so we'll see who will hit for Anders. But it seemed like when Spearfish started off not being able to get out of their own way, they've really locked in and started putting together some base hits and some runs, and now we're tied at 2 apiece. Spearfish with 2 runs here in the 4th.
You could kind of feel it. I mean, you really could in when Sewell was able to get out of that inning and then only give up 1 more run, or no more runs after that first inning. 2 zeros up on the board. It seemed like Post 320 a little flat. I mean, they haven't been able to do a lot for hitting, a lot on offense. They had some chances, but there was some big plays that Post 164 made, a line out at third. Then they commit an error, does Post 164, but some really good pitching after that, causing the next batters to pop up or get out with some ease. So, again, Post 164, the ones hanging around in this one and playing real scrappy and actually out-hitting Post 320 here tonight, 8-3 at this point.
As, again, Leidy started on the mound, and, again, his day ends after Leidy. He pitched in 19 innings coming into this game. This was just his 3rd start. And now here comes Anders Lockhart, who is the 2nd most experienced pitcher for 320. Has pitched in 33 innings, allowing 42 hits, 30 runs, 20 of them earned. And here's going to be a shot out towards right field, and the catch is made over in right field by Aiden Bird to retire the inning, but not before the damage already done for Post 164. 2 runs on 3 hits. We're tied at 3 going to the bottom of the 4. Back in a minute. American Legion Baseball, KDSJ Sports.
Eaton Construction in Bellefouche specializes in site development for your next commercial project. Size is no issue. Earth moving for grading on any level. Utility installation for single projects or entire subdivisions. Whatever the project, Eaton Construction has it handled. Gravel hauling. Construction of roads from scratch and down to basements. You know who you need for the job. Eaton Construction. Call 605-210-2223 today. That's 605-210-2223.
Pillen Optical has been helping families see clearly for over 50 years. They're more than just an eye care center. They're part of your community, committed to keeping your family's vision healthy and strong. From kids' first eye exams to the perfect frames for every family member, they're here to make your experience easy, affordable, and comfortable. Come visit Pillen Optical, where your family's vision is their top priority, because seeing life's special moments starts with healthy eyes. Pillen Optical, caring for your family one pair of eyes at a time.
It's the bottom of the 4th inning, and Spearfish has changed the outlook of this game completely after that 4th inning. Tegan Sales will lead things off versus Sean Sewell in his 4th inning of action. But 3 hits, 2 runs, back-to-back RBI singles tied this game up. Again with 2 outs as well. Forced the Stars to make a pitching change to Anders Lockhart. And
well, if you want to make Post 320 question themselves, you got to hang a 0 on the board this time. You can't just let them come up and start rapping out, you know, a bunch of hits and scoring 3 runs right after you were able to finally scratch back and tie the game. So big inning here for Sean Sewell. As we look at Sewell's thrown 57. And the first pitch from Sewell is fouled straight back. Strike 1. Yes, we're aware our center field camera likes to roam around out there a little bit as it's kind of
sinking now.
Sinking.
It was pointing straight up in the air when we first put it up, so
it's the heat of the day. Okay. That's a massive foul ball yanked out of play. 2 strikes.
Kobe with the catcher. He's 0 for 1 today. This is just the second time through for the Stars. Witt right around 274. The last hit came versus Renner the last Saturday when they beat the 307 Royals, and
have a timeout.
Sits and thinks about it for a bit. If you're thinking about subscribing to KDSJ Sports,
don't think.
Just go.
Just do it.
You'll be happy you did.
It's free.
Free. And a swing and a miss.
Big out.
Well, you don't think, just go.
Yep.
And I believe that's the first strikeout for Sean Sewell this contest.
Next batter, number 23.
First or second. Well,
Berg Eschmeyer.
Might as well just check it out. It is the first strikeout for Sewell this contest. But again, KDSJ-TV on YouTube. Your hometown stream for your hometown team. You can listen and watch to every single American Legion baseball contest that we've done throughout this summer. The Allen Tellinghusen Tournament, spring in baseball and softball, the Spearfish Spartan girls and boys high school basketball seasons, Spearfish High School football, high school volleyball from all around the area, rodeo, and everything that I just said from last year as well.
Yeah. It's a ball and a strike.
It's all on our YouTube channel at KDSJ-TV.
Sewell just misses high. It's now 2-1.
This is Eschmeyer, bottom of the order for the Stars. Center fielder's 0 for 1 and drives one over to Bauer. Here's the throw with much more control over towards Tucker Olson at first, and the out is recorded.
Yeah, Bauer gathered that one up, took a little crow hop, a little step. As he got it, there's the hop, and the strike thrown over to Olson at first. So a big second out. So there you go. You had 2 plays, 2 situations that were totally what you needed after you got that score tied up to begin this inning. And now you don't need that.
That's not quite what you needed after getting back-to-back outs.
He hit by pitch, puts the runner on first.
It's Noah Wall.
Next batter, number 11, Aiden
Top of the order's
Bird.
been doing most of the damage for the 320 Stars. Run scored by Aiden Bird at 2, Max Speed at 4th, and Colton Melhoff at 5th. Melhoff also has a hit, along with Anders Lockhart. And we have
throw over to first,
yes,
and the runner gets back.
I saw the umpire make a motion to the mound, so I was wondering what the problem was. And now the batter will step out of the batting box.
They're doing whatever they can to try to throw off Sewell a little bit here, but he's been rolling pretty good, really. The worst misstep was that hit by pitch there.
And now he's outside and high.
Now you got to, I'm sure, you're in this situation. The worst thing you can do is think about it, and that's what you start doing. You go, oh my God, I got 2 outs, and I just got to keep doing this. You got to just keep going without thinking.
And
make
Sewell's
that one up.
kind of done this a few times. He's able to take care of the first 2 batters, and then sometimes the third out is always sometimes a bit of a challenge.
And so many pitchers have that problem too. You get those first 2.
Just trying to put 3 together.
The elusive third one at times. So 1-1.
After the strike, Sewell this time is going to try high. 2-1. Aiden Bird has been walked twice, scored once. Sales, Speed, and Melhoff, next 3 for the Stars. And there's going to be a drive. This one is going to land foul. Again, with the, you can see if you take the wideout view, Paul, but the diamond is crooked. Center, like the deepest part, is right behind shortstop. So that means this left field is extended back toward the broadcast booth. Spearfish has taken advantage of it a few times.
You could almost put a football field out there. There's almost enough room in there. It's kind of deceiving. Can't really see it.
Again, Spearfish, whenever they've been able to drive out to left, they've been able to find just that short little strip in between the left fielder and the foul line.
Yeah, there's a lot of room out there, and there's a lot of room behind short, so if you can get it over short.
Not a lot of room over at third. As here's the 3-2 pitch after the foul. Here comes the 3-2 pitch after the foul. Here's the throw by Sewell, and it's going to be fouled back to the net.
Runner going, of course, with 2 outs, so that's not a surprise.
Much of his jump as you can. Someone's cooking something that is wafting up here to the broadcast booth. And I had Olive Garden today, but I might still have to be hungry after smelling this.
I can't believe you're hungry.
I'm not, but it smells so good.
It does.
Here's a drive that just lands foul over the head of Bray Bauer. So
we have a nice window pane here. That's a pane. It's in our way.
So still a full count, back-to-back fouls from Aiden Bird. Walled over at first, 2 outs for the 320 Stars. Here is the pitch. It is low and in the dirt.
So Sewell loses him, and he goes to first on the walk. And the lead runner advances to second. And we're going to have a visit to the mound from Coach Parker Laux.
As the next 2 hitters in the order, Sales and Speed, have been dangerous the entire season. Over 80 I think over 90 RBIs between the two.
That is a crazy amount of RBIs for really an abbreviated amount of games. They played 35 odd games, 37.
And of course, they come into this contest 25-11. So a total of 37 games. Spearfish only with 22. Of course, Post 320 started way back in April when Spearfish was completing spring baseball.
We see a pitching change here. I think that's Bray Bauer.
It is Bauer power on the mound. Sean Sewell ends with 73 pitches. And let me see here. Allowing 2 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. Walked 5, struck out 1. 73 throws, 37 strikes after facing 20 batters. And Bray Bauer will come in and try to get this third out versus Tegan Sales. And we return in 1 minute. It's American Legion Baseball on KDSJ Sports.
A&W team are excited to be bringing the classic A&W brand back to Spearfish in the Northern Black Hills. And they're even more excited to be cheering on the Spearfish Spartans. Stop in for delicious burgers, chicken tenders, cheese curds, and of course their world-famous root beer made fresh in-house every day. Scan the QR code on your screen or mention the code Spartans25 for 10% off orders all day, every day. A&W and Spearfish, inside Walmart on 1st Avenue. Let's go Spartans!
Collisions happen. From fender benders to deer crossings, it's just part of life. When it happens, take it to Jake's Collision Repair with 2 locations in Sturgis and Spearfish. Locally owned and serving the Black Hills for over 15 years, Jake's delivers top quality repairs using state-of-the-art equipment, advanced training, and eco-friendly paint systems. Their technicians are ICAR and PPG certified, and they work with any insurance company. So when collisions happen, and they will, choose Jake's Collision Repair.
Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine.
Well, it's Bauer power. Bray Bauer on the mound for Spearfish Post 164 in relief for Sean Sewell. Bauer again did not play versus Sturgis. He has pitched, and this will be his 6th game of the season. Has pitched in 15 innings. 1 win, 2 losses on the season. Has allowed 22 hits, 26 runs, 22 of them earned. Has walked 19, struck out 15 with an ERA of 10.27. And Tegan Sales will lead things off versus Bauer.
Tough job here for Bray.
Buckle down, runners at second and third. Walled at second, Bird at first. And a pop-up that's going to land foul over toward the right field fence. Again, with the diamond being crooked, left field goes on forever. But on the flip side, right field, it's not that far away to the fence.
No, it's much shorter.
So 0-1 count to Sales, and now he pops this one high over towards Walker Viesman at short, and this time he does not run off Cooper Chase and fly out to shortstop and Walker Viesman. Only 2 pitches for Bray Bauer, and that will end the inning. So 1 hit for the Stars, but no one able to get on. And we're still tied as we go to the top of 5 here on Black Hills Gold Hits, KDSJ 980 AM, 103.5 FM, KDSJ980.com, the mobile app, and streaming on KDSJ-TV on YouTube and on Facebook. We're back in a minute.
Need us for the extreme athletes or those everyday activities. From kiddos with broken bones to retirees with creaky knees. Whether you're pumping iron or planting petunias, we'll be in our clinic locations throughout the region working together. Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine, getting you moving again so you can confidently say, I'm back. Go to monument.health/orthopedics to find out more.
You see them everywhere. That's because Heinzerling Concrete of Spearfish is the most trusted name for everything from driveways, sidewalks, decorative stamp patios, and of course, foundations. Heinzerling Concrete is proud to support the activities that help our area youth build their foundation for future success. Whatever the job, Heinzerling Concrete is the name you can trust. Google Heinzerling Concrete in Spearfish or call 210-2320.
Beef Logic.
So Anders Lockhart back on the mound for the 320 Stars, tied with 164, 3 apiece in game number 1 here on KDSJ Sports. Top of the 5th inning, downhill slide for this 7-inning scheduled contest. Cooper Chase will lead things off. The left fielder is 1 for 2 today.
See him lead off against Lockhart here as Chase. Now you start to believe in a situation like this. You get to the top of the 5th. Here it is. You're tied. Now a foul ball back to the screen, and everybody looks to be okay behind the plate. But this is dangerous when you let a team start to believe that. Maybe feel lots of times like they're outgunned. I mean, you look at the standings, and Post 320 is number 5 in the standings. They beat some high-powered teams this year, and Post 164 able to get to the best of them once this year. They played them and beat them in a game in Spearfish. That's back when, one player can make a big difference. Max Speed was not at that game. He was at state track.
There was a few that were gone.
There was a few, okay.
For state track.
So you got to be happy with the way your club's playing at this point, despite a couple of mistakes here and there that have been made. Mistakes base running, mistake fielding in the field, but one time the mistake in the field didn't lead directly to a run.
As there's a hit over at second, Melhoff is able to catch it, and Cooper Chase not able to outrun the throw over to first. That was about maybe 5 or 6 feet away, and a ground down over to second. It's going to record out number 1 here at the top of 5.
So running hard down the line there. Keep the pressure on that defense. Make sure they don't fumble it and make a messed up play. But first out, here's Bray Bauer.
Bauer starts off with a strike. Again, this is now the pitcher for Post 164.
Last time up, he bunted the runners over. This time, he's swinging. And a swing and a miss.
Swings low and quickly down in the count 0-2. It's one thing for Spearfish. You've kind of rattled the hometown team for a bit, but you don't want to have, of course, when I say that, it's a 3-pitch out for Bray Bauer as he strikes out, and that's quickly out number 2. But I was alluding to earlier, Paul, again, when you've had a team that, again, you've kind of shocked the hometown crowd, got the momentum on your side, you don't want to just
hand it back,
lay an egg here with some at-bats. And here's going to be not a hard hit ball over towards second. Melhoff throw over to first. and Spearfish taking care of early in the 5th. 1, 2, 3, and we're still tied at 3 going to the bottom of 5.
Yeah, and that ball, kind of a cue ball, came right off the end of the bat for Carson Wood. Melhoff making the play with no problem. So 1, 2, 3, top of the 5th over, bottom of the 5th coming up. We're tied at 3. Post 164 and Post 320 American Legion Baseball back in a minute on KDSJ Sports.
Sponsor South Dakota's high school and collegiate athletes this season as they work alongside their partners at the South Dakota Beef Industry Council to deliver the Build Your Base sports nutrition program at local high schools and colleges around the state and the country. Are you looking for a simple, easy-to-follow program that can help you and your family optimize performance both on and off the field of play? Check out buildyourbase.org and learn why beef continues to be the premier protein for athletic performance and recovery.
You just got a quote from a company and are now being billed for not choosing them. Many contracts have what's referred to as a contingency agreement. These typically state that if you don't go with them, you, after insurance has approved the repair work, will be charged a percentage of the job they quoted. Ask up front if they charge to provide an estimate. Never sign anything that you haven't fully read or understand. If you have any questions, reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Let's go to the bottom of the 5th inning.
Okay. That's the rules. You have to. You have to go to the bottom of the 5th.
If you wanted to go to the top of the 6th without going to the bottom of the 5th, well, guess what? You can't.
That's against the rules. But
try again, Junior.
Yep, 3 apiece is the score here as Post 164 turning in a pretty darn good first game, making this one, well, it's anybody's game down the stretch. And we got another one after this. This is a doubleheader tonight here in America's 250th birthday bash going on in Rapid City through the weekend. And I'm interested. Now, did you say 7 o'clock with that drone?
It's got
to be darker,
7 or 7:30 or something like that. I don't know. I was just at my aunt and uncle's here in Rapid City, and they were saying they were going to show up around 7. So they might just be showing up early to get a good spot, which is probably not a bad idea, all things considered.
Yeah, get a good spot. I don't know where a good spot is, I guess, to be honest with you. Maybe on top of Dinosaur Hill would be a good spot. You should be able to see it up there, but we can see that from here.
Go to the SDM logo. Oh, yeah, just go on top of the Dinosaur.
Could be up there.
That would actually kind of be a cool spot.
Now here's a swing and a pop-up to the infield. Who's got it?
Someone, and it's Bray Bauer, and he does it, and it lands fair.
And it looked like Sewell. Had it, but then he just kind of kept running in, and now that's a costly mistake.
That is not what you – honestly, I think that's 3 at-bats where Max Speed probably should have been out, but has somehow found his way on base.
That's amazing. Especially
started off surviving a hairline ball that would have been a strikeout, and then he –
and that's not Bauer's fault. That's generally the fielders, that, especially as high as that was. That hung up there a long time.
Again, the one hit by Speed, the second hit, his second at-bat. His first hit, the second at-bat, went just off the glove of Cooper Chase.
Yes.
And then now he's able to reach first on an error. So 3 straight times Max Speed has been up to bat and has somehow found a way to get on first.
That happens.
You know what? Drone show is at 9:30, so I was completely wrong. There's a pop-up. Sean Sewell able to pick off Colton Melhoff.
So that's a cheap out. Could have been 2 quick cheap outs real early in this one. So instead it's 1 out and a runner on first.
Our very own Steve Ammerman tuning in to KDSJ. Oh, yes.
Thank you, Steven.
Also, Post 22 is shooting fireworks tonight, possibly as well.
Oh, very nice.
Right across the parking lot, which is the backside of where we are with our Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. So,
no throw there, and Wiesman couldn't pull the trigger there. It was way outside, so Speed easily down to second.
Showing off the speed.
Ka-chow.
Bang, bang.
And
I'm here all day.
Bauer kind of takes a look back, steps off, and Speed retreats. Now you see Wood creeping in from the back.
Spearfish was picked off with the bases loaded at second base. See if they can return the favor. Still tied 3 apiece. Spearfish out hitting the 320 Stars, 8-3. It's not like they're right across the parking lot from one another.
Ooh, good pitch by Bauer there, hit the outside corner. You see Speed on second getting back there. 2-1 the count.
And our cameras.
It's sagging.
Yeah.
It'll be tended to in between games, but.
So then it'll start sagging, hopefully not again.
Whoa.
And this one way upstairs and over the head of Anders Lockhart.
You see the dust as a big gust of wind comes through and picks up the chalk. And again, usually you get to these evening hours, you usually start to get the wind to die down, so hopefully that's the case here this evening.
Pop up. This one's going to fly over towards the ginormous great wide open of the left field.
And out of play.
So you know for sure it was a foul. Speed is away from second. Both short and second closing in. Bauer going to try on the full count. And this is going to be hit off the top of the bat. Out towards center. And that is where Tucker Olson sits and is able to make the play. So with that rotation, Sean Sewell goes to first after Brower came into play. Don't think we covered this earlier, but Sewell went to first. Darren Crooks moved to third. Olson moved from first to center, and everyone else stayed the same.
Yep. Olson just so comfortable in the outfield.
He's comfortable everywhere.
Really good job tracking down fly balls.
You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere where Olson's not comfortable.
Quite the game going here. 3 apiece. Again, 2 out in the inning. So, again, you're down to the point here where if you can make one good pitch, maybe you can get out of this inning with no runs again.
The runner's going to go. Here's a throw over to third. Did they get him? No.
The ball squirted away.
Yeah, Crooks was not able to glove it cleanly, so Speed quickly over to third. And a 1-1 count for Ben Hassett. The left fielder's 0 for 1 today.
Ball missed high. It was a pretty good pitch by Bauer there as he kind of has the body language as though he didn't really appreciate that not being called a strike.
So 2-1. And now it's going to be a shot out towards Owen Bruner at right, and he gloves it over the shoulder to complete the inning.
Look at the right fielder Owen Bruner showing off little speed getting over to that one.
Really had a busy night at all, but
no, that's the first ball really that he's. Yeah, and he reaches
out and snags it.
Wow. So we're still tied. Look at
Bruner
that.
over there pumping it up at right field, and he makes the catch to complete the inning. And, you know, we're still tied. We're going to go to the top of 6. 3-3 ball game. Spearfish. Chance to take the lead. Anders Lockhart back on the mound. We're back in a minute. KDSJ Sports Radio and TV.
Direction, Dana Dental Arts and Spearfish reminds you to make you and your family's dental health a top priority. Putting off small problems now can lead to big ones later. We are small enough to feel like family, but big enough to bring you the latest technology. Before your lives get too hectic with school, sports, and other extracurricular activities, schedule a comprehensive exam now. We love our patients. Celebrating 50 years of dentistry in Spearfish.
Let our family care for your family.
From soccer tournaments to summer road trips, there's a lot your family needs to bring along. At Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, we've got the space to carry it all, and then some. Meet the lineup built for real life. The versatile Chrysler Pacifica, the powerful Dodge Durango, the refined Jeep Grand Cherokee, and the premium Jeep Wagoneer. Whether it's gear, groceries, or the entire family, these vehicles are ready for every adventure. Find the one that fits your family best at Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram on West Jackson and Spearfish.
Well, apparently my college football CTE is setting in because I could have swore we were toward the top of the Spearfish batting order, but nope, we're actually at the direct bottom where Tucker Wiesman will lead things off. It's a 3-3 contest here on KDSJ Sports. Paul James, Clayson Davis here on your television screen or your smartphone at KDSJ-TV on YouTube and on Facebook, and also on the radio waves at 980 AM, 103.5 FM, KDSJ980.com. You are infatuated with that dinosaur up there.
Well, we'll kind of keep an eye on. I imagine it's in that general direction. The drones will be flying later.
And you'll get to watch it, at least some of it, on KDSJ-TV.
Yeah. We'll see when they show up. It's going to distract the heck out of everybody.
It's going to probably distract the heck out of us, too.
Yeah.
If we're being completely
Squirrel.
honest.
It's going to be a little bit of that. So
it's not like we have the attention span of a goldfish.
No, I know. So
but
here we go.
It's the 250th anniversary. And, for America's anniversary, Tucker Wiesman just gave a gift to Max Speed at first.
Yeah, he lined one right to him. That's about as hard as you're going to see Wiesman. He just yanked it, and Speed got over towards that gets by him. That's in the corner. That's a double.
Again, and right field has been a pretty lonely place this contest.
Yeah, not a lot of action over there.
So now it's back to the top of the order. Darren Crooks. He's going to show bunt and hits it off of his – where'd it hit him?
Maybe hit his shoulder. I don't know, but he squared around to bunt, so it's a strike. So, and that's basically a defensive swing. You can't – he's just trying to keep it from hitting him. And now it's straight back. Off the backstop it goes. So it's 0-2. Quite the hole that Crooks is in here. And you got Walker Wiesman on deck. Post 164 as way outside the pitch there. As Post 164 has kind of gotten the knack for doing some hitting with 2 out. And several of their games this year, that's when they've done a lot of the damage, get the 2 out on them, and they just don't stop.
Darren Crooks is 2 for 3. And
I don't know how he got to that pitch. that was a high pitch over the center, and I don't know how he got up to it, but he did, and he fouled it off.
Thank you, Steve Ammerman. Quote, unquote, you guys are my favorite broadcast team.
Hey, that was textbook there by Lockhart. He threw that one high that Crooks fouled off, and then he went low right over the middle of the zone, but just a little low.
Well, Steve, just letting you know, you're our favorite broadcast team because you don't need a partner. You are a one-man crew through and through. Did not mean to spit that as a bar, but it came out like that.
Oh, man. It's getting a little mushy. I can leave you alone with your phone there. If
that could be taken out of context so fast. Okay, it's 2-2 Darren Crooks with only 1 out.
I haven't checked the weather lately. Are we getting anything?
It's looking dark outside and not from the sun going down variety either. But Lockhart, 15 pitches. And a swing and a miss on the 2-2. And Darren Crooks strikes out for the first time today. And Spearfish now with 2 outs. No one's been able to reach, and here comes Walker Wiesman.
In fact, there are storms that are quite close, but they're just far enough away that it hasn't affected us yet. There is lightning in several of these storms, but it looks like they're about 15, 20 miles out. And it looks like they're going to stay out of our neck of the woods, probably moving north away from us.
We don't want to ruin our drone show tonight.
No.
Walker Wiesman starts with a foul back to the fence.
We're in a severe thunderstorm watch at this time.
It's actually raining and thundering right now in Piedmont, so it's actually closer than what we think.
Yeah, a storm blew up just over Somerset.
So, there could be some interesting weather tonight. It's a 1-1 to Walker Wiesman. He swings and misses on an off-speed pitch. It's now 1-2. Hope you packed your rain slicker. And as you just look at the radar, there's just most of the stuff is a bit north, but there's still storms that are starting to blow up and
So here we go, the 2-2 to Wiesman. And he swings and fouls it off to the right.
We'll keep it here at 2-2.
So Wiesman trying to be as tough of an out as he could possibly manage here. And that one, they rung him up on that one. I thought that was going to be called low. There was a bit of a pause by the home plate umpire on that one. We take a look at this one from the center field. And again, they're setting up right over the middle of the plate, and we'll see where this pops in there. Ooh, right at the knees. That's a pretty darn good pitch.
Good job by Anders Lockhart.
Yeah.
Get in relief, and we are still tied at 3. At this point, 1 run could possibly just take it.
It could.
Bottom of the 6th we go in a 3-3 ball game. Rapid City Post 320 up to bat. Bauer on the mound. Back in a minute. KDSJ Sports.
Eating better, easy with Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish. Just because you're in a hurry doesn't mean you can't eat better. Made to order smoothies, wraps, sandwiches, and flatbreads that instantly boost your mood, all with delivery available. Plus, check out all the different flavors of smoothie bowls, salads, and even breakfast items. Located off I-90 exit 14 on Platinum Drive, just down the hill from the Holiday Inn. Eat well, live well at Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish.
Whether you've lived here for years or if you're new to town, everyone wants to know the best place to buy a quality pre-owned car, truck, and SUV, or where to go to have your current ride kept in shape. Brandon Kemp here from Superior Auto Solutions in Spearfish. Need new tires? We got them, all major brands. Your brakes squeaking, or do you just hear something that's not quite right? We can help. Or maybe you're looking to upgrade to something a little more suitable. Well, you came to the right place. Superior Auto Solutions on Colorado Boulevard in Spearfish, or find us online at superiorautost.com.
The stadium.
Welcome back to American Legion baseball action. You see on KDSJ-TV we have our Radar Omega pulled up to take a look at, again, kind of the storms possibly moving into the area. There's been...
Where did our cities go?
Found
there they are. Hey, found them.
So, yeah, this is where we're at.
Uh-huh.
And that, again, is kind of blowing up over around Somerset, and there's some stuff coming south of Hermosa. Meanwhile, how about a base hit for Colby Witt as we're busy talking about the weather over here, and Witt's like, hey, guys, you still got a baseball game to call.
That's right. So, yeah, those storms just to the north of us as we see Witt line one into center field, just kind of over the head of Carson Wood there at second base. So, big-time leadoff hit there. Exactly what Post 320 needs. Get somebody on base.
Back to the weather conversation. There is hail up in Somerset, but just pea-sized hail.
Okay.
So not anything majorly dangerous. Is now on to bat for the 320 Stars. This is Burke Eschmeyer, the center fielder, who's without a hit here in game number 1. Of course, we still got another game coming up. Game 2 starting around 7:30 as
foul ball at home plate.
As it looked like that Eschmeyer wanted to lay down the bunt and then pulled back at the last minute and then actually knocked the ball right back into the face mask of the catcher, Tucker Wiesman.
So strike on that one here is it looks like Post 320 doing what they can to move their runners up and get the leadoff man on. Nobody out. Try to push him up to second. Play a little small ball here tonight.
Still 3-3. Spearfish added 2 runs in the 4th inning, and that's been the last scoring in this contest. Eschmeyer does lay down the bunt in front of Wiesman. Here's the throw over to first. It does record out number 1, and it runs the lead runner, which in a game like this is oh so important, up to second.
Yeah, that was a good job by Wiesman. You can't even see the ball. It's right in front of him, so he picks it up, and he just throws it right away, and that was a great job to find Sewell down there to get the out. Great bunt.
So that's out number 1, runner in scoring position. And now it's back to the top of the order. So a very dangerous next 5 batters to go between Wald, Bird, Sales, Speed, and Melhoff. I mean, really everyone's dangerous for 320, but from a statistical standpoint.
Yep, exactly. And if you're Bauer here, you want to find some of your best junk to hopefully get them so they don't square it up and cause some pop-ups here. Some weak contact.
Again, wind blowing across the diamond from, it looks like a right to left.
Mm-hmm.
But Bauer responds with a strike. It's 1-1. See at the ending of this game what we'll do with game number 2, if we'll go ahead and play, hold it off, or try to just push through it. As now a foul ball makes it 1-2.
And it doesn't look like there's anything alarmingly close that's actually headed in our direction because it's all heading northeast. You see a box around that storm now up by Somerset.
So 1-2, and Bauer's upstairs on Noah Wald. And now here's going to be a shot right over to left field. And good job by Cooper Chase. Has started the game a bit sluggish defensively, but he's really made some good plays over at left field in the great wide open west over out left field with this crooked diamond.
It is, and I thought the ball was dying. I thought it was going to land in front of him, but Chase got to it.
And here comes Aiden Bird, who's been walked 3 times.
And they start out on walk number 4 with ball 1. Not saying that'll happen, just kidding. But Bauer misses outside, so it's 1-0. But
Bird and Speed. Bird Sales and Bird and Speed. So 2 and 4 have gotten on base every single time they've been up to bat.
And again, both teams doing a fairly good job of scattering things out to keep the total runs down.
Bauer now goes outside, just
missed it.
A hair to the outside. In years past, we've seen some really good battles between 320 and Spearfish in the Legion action. Of course, 320 bursts onto the scene with the state tournament upset and beating their rivals. Now a drive straight to second, and Carson Wood takes about 2 steps and ends the inning for Spearfish Post 164. And of course, the replay didn't work.
Sorry about that. He got both hands. That's okay. We got both hands on that and had him up and ready to go as a huge top half, or rather bottom of the inning. It's inning 7.
And we're tied. Spearfish 1 run takes the lead. If they're not able to score, then Rapid City Post 320 can walk it off. Exciting finish coming up next. We'll start it off the top of the 7th in a minute on KDSJ Sports.
Sports fans meet in Spearfish. The stadium is locally owned and operated, and they carry the NFL ticket, NBA package, college sports pack, and stream all BHSU and Spearfish Spartan sporting events. Their famous steak tips and hand patty burgers will satisfy any sports fan. The stadium is a full bar and grill, open daily for lunch at 11 a.m. and serving brunch on Sundays starting at 10. Plus, don't forget the scoreboard on Ryan Road next to Safeway. See you soon at the Stadium Sports Grill, Main Street, Spearfish.
Whatever the weather, Wolf's Plumbing and Heating keeps you in the comfort zone with expert heating and air conditioning repair or replacement from American Standard Mitsubishi. For over 70 years, Wolf's Plumbing and Heating has delivered quality service to the Northern Hills and Northeast Wyoming. When you need timely, expert service for heating, cooling, or plumbing, call 605-642-5755 or search Wolf's Plumbing and Heating and stay in the comfort zone.
As we return here to KDSJ Sports, you take a look at this storm, again heading out to the northeast.
But look south of us, another one popping up just below us. So,
Tucker Olson leading things off for Spearfish, top of the 7th in a 3-3 ball game. The next run takes the lead for Spearfish. If they put up a 0 here in the 7th, the 320 Stars with a chance to walk it off as Olson pops this one high towards first, and it lands foul right behind the line as both Witt, Lockhart, and Speed all closing in on it, and it falls foul.
They call it out.
Whoa, what?
Because of the first base coach standing.
Of course, I didn't get it on replay. First base coach is Wes Koenig, and
I don't know if – I'm not sure where he was actually standing.
I'm not sure either. I didn't get the replay in time, but wow. So that's an unlucky way for Spearfish to get out number 1. So now it's going to be up to Owen Bruner. Starts off with the ball.
I'm just going back to kind of take a look at this.
And now next pitch, low and in the dirt, ball 2 for Bruner. But a very big unlucky.
And Wes is just standing there. Now, the thing is, I don't know. He's right. Looks like he's right in the corner of the box. He didn't even move. So wherever he was, I guess I'm not completely sure of the rule there. If he still has to get out of the way if there's a player coming from behind him to go towards the ball. So I'm going to plead ignorance on that one. So maybe Mr. Ammerman, who's cooking steak at home or whatever he's doing, if he can tell us about that one. If
you know what? He's Johnny on the spot. If it gets too – okay, never mind. He's actually talking about something completely different.
Okay. There's a swing and a foul ball off to the right.
So it was 3-0 to Bruner, and now a strike and a foul. Big spot for Owen, who does have a hit and an RBI. He represents the go-ahead run. Again, Olsen with that out was their leading batter, so now he's going to be last in the rotation. And Bruner shoots it over to third, and he drops it. Here's the long throw over to first, but Bruner's already there to order a sandwich from the concession stand, and the go-ahead run sits at first.
Yeah, big. I guess that's going to be probably put down as an error over there. I believe it was hit right to the third baseman, Sales. It was hit fairly hard, but off the dirt it takes some funny hops. So, yep, they do put an error up on the board.
So that is the go-ahead run with 1 out. Now here's Sean Sewell, who's 0 for 2. Anders Lockhart still on the mound. Here's his 29th throw. And Sewell drives this one way out towards left, making the catch. Is it there? It is made for the catch. And now Bruner's got to go back to first, and that's going to be out number 2 as Sewell gave it a wild ride out to left center.
And now they're calling another out on the base path. I'm not exactly sure. I think what happened, and we don't see it on video here, but what happened was I believe Bruner went around second, and when you go back, you have to touch second again and then go back to first. So you can't just retreat. So there's another out on the base path that is recorded. So post 164.
Holy cow.
2 crazy outs in the inning.
2 outs that, again, are...
And Sewell kind of uncorked on that one. He hit that one a long way.
No, he nailed it, and then the fly out, and then, then the error on the base paths from... So not only did we have an out from...
an interference
from first base coach, Wes Koenig, and now then
Oh, wait a minute.
Now they're reversing the call.
Yeah, I'm glad we stayed here. So
what the heck is going on at Pete Field?
It could be lightning, maybe not.
It might be
Let's
lightning.
double check. I see the umpires coming off, so I think indeed that probably was lightning.
Well,
and you see directly now on top of us.
You know, when I said we were going to be in for an exciting finish, this was not what I had in mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please be patient.
Yeah, crazy.
So we had an interference at first, and here comes the rain.
Yep. We see that storm.
We are going to have a rain delay.
Yep, so people are going to retreat. I'm going to get a camera.
And
I suppose we'll take a break.
Yeah, we will take. Let's go. Haley Treasure back at the studio. Let's go 3 minutes, and we'll be back here to Pete Lean Memorial Field to A, make sense of what just happened, and B, see how long this rain delay will be. It's KDSJ Sports, bottom of the 7th, possibly coming up next. 3-3 ball game. Back in 3 minutes.
30th Frontier Nights lineup is locked and legendary. Starting with Treaty Oak Revival and Jesse Murph. Alex Warren with Noah Cyrus. The Red Clay Strays with Wyatt Flores. Riley Green and Trace Atkins. Blake Shelton with Avery Anna, Hardy and Cameron Whitcomb, and Zach Top with Jody Messina. 10 days, one legend. Frontier Nights tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Fisher Sand and Gravel of Spearfish supports community and school athletics. Plus, they support community development with services in and around the Black Hills. Fisher is an aggregate company headquartered in Spearfish with 2 local commercial quarries in Beulah and Newcastle, Wyoming. They sell all sizes of aggregates for commercial and individual projects from a pickup load to thousands of ton. Whatever you need, Fisher Sand and Gravel, proud supporter of all community, college, and high school athletics. Good luck to all teams and athletes competing in today's game.
The Gold Dust Casino invites you to try the new menu items now being offered at Maverick Steak and Cocktails. Watch the action as you dine inside the Gold Dust Casino with tables overlooking the gaming floor. Enjoy over 210 of the newest slot machines and table games in Deadwood. And use your club card for great discounts at the 2 hotels right in the middle of the action. Get reservations today by calling 605-559-1400 or visiting golddustdeadwood.com.
In a land of clutter and chaos, the Container Queen has you covered. At False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, we've got premium containers and custom sheds fit for royalty. Whether you want to buy new or used, she can handle the delivery. High cube, side doors, double doors, you name it, she's got it. Visit fbccontainersandstorage.com or call today. False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, home of the Container Queen.
Missing a meal just like Mom used to make? Now you don't have to. The Millstone Family Restaurant can fill that void. From a hearty home-style breakfast served all day to daily specials to the soup and salad bar, the Millstone is your place for classic comfort food made fresh all day long. Locally owned and operated, the Millstone is part of the Spearfish community. Don't be shy. Pull up a chair at our table. Whether you're a local or if you're only in town for the weekend, make yourself at home at the Millstone Family Restaurant off I-90 exit 12 in Spearfish.
For 20 years.
Welcome back to our Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. We're getting ready for the bottom of the 7th inning. And what was a wild top of the 7th inning, we had a out by interference by an assistant coach. Then we had a fly out.
Yep.
And then we had, on that same play, we had an error by the base runners by Owen Bruner. He went to second, then circled second, did not touch the base, and they called him out. In a tie ball game, it's 3-3. The Stars will have a chance to walk it off here at the bottom of the inning after this rain delay. We are currently in the middle of a rain delay. Did have some hail fall for about, 3 minutes.
A little bit, but not too bad.
You can check out on our radar here on KDSJ Sports. It's had some lightning and then a rain delay, so covered up the mound and home plate. Wait for this to kind of pass, and now it's starting to die down.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too incredibly heavy here, at least the way it looks. It looks like a lot of it has passed us by. The purples you see in there are a little bit beyond us. But this storm literally blew up in the last 10, 15 minutes south of us, and there's actually a little bit more behind it there you can see blowing up in the last few frames. So, and then you got to deal with the lightning too. So every time there's a lightning strike, guess what? 30 minutes.
Yep. So just kind of hang out for a little bit, but let's do a quick game recap.
Sure.
The 320 Stars got on the board in the first inning with 3 runs, highlighted by a 2-run RBI single by Anders Lockhart. Spearfish responded with a bases-loaded walk home for Walker Wiesman, And that made it 3-1 after 2. Spearfish then responded with back-to-back RBI singles from Tucker Olson and Owen Bruner to tie the game up at 3 at the top of the 4th. And it's been 0, zilch, nothing, nada, negative Ghost Rider. There's been no runs ever since then.
Yeah, so it hasn't been for a shortage of kind of some interesting plays as Post 320 has threatened a few times.
Mm-hmm.
But they just haven't been able to get the timely hits. Spearfish has been able to get the outs when they've really needed them. And Post 164 found a creative way in the last inning to create 2 unconventional outs, one with the interference on first base coach Wes Koenig, and also getting back to first base, Owen Bruner, I believe. I didn't 100% see it, but I believe what happened is Bruner advanced past second, but then needed to go back and tag up at first. And when he went back to first, he did not touch second and then go back to first. He missed second, so there you go.
And that was confirmed correctly by our weather correspondent / #1 fan / grilling expert, Steve Ammerman.
All right.
Who's been giving us updates. And thanks, Steve, for tuning on. If anyone else tuning on KDSJ-TV, drop a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. Here in Rapid City or back in Spearfish. Maybe you're traveling for the 4th, either to or from the Black Hills. Thanks for joining us again right here on KDSJ-TV and also on radio at 980 AM, 103.5 FM, and online at KDSJ980.com and the KDSJ Sports mobile app. If you download the mobile app, you can also watch KDSJ-TV from our mobile app as well. So it's pretty handy one-stop shop to stay up to date on all the latest sports and news happenings and also listen to the best music ever made from KDSJ Radio, 980 AM, 103.5 FM.
Yeah, we'd like to say this won't be amazingly long, but at this point in time, it's going to take a while perhaps to get through this because of that system that blew up right behind the one that's kind of over the top of us right now. The worst part about the whole thing, at least at this point, would have to be the lightning, even though we haven't heard it thunder. We haven't heard or seen lightning. So that's good news. So hopefully that does not become an issue where we have to outweight lightning. Yeah, so I'm sure we still got at least 20 minutes. So
probably roughly around there. Well, Game 2 is supposed to start at 7:30. I about 99.89% sure that will not happen anymore with this rain delay and the lightning delay. So the field is getting a quick little water break.
Yep, little drink.
And, I think we're going to communicating with our board op, Haley Treasure, back here back in Spearfish. First of all, Haley, thank you for tuning in and helping us out with KDSJ Radio. Second of all, I think we will take a 3-minute timeout and get you back to some of the best music ever made from the 60s and 70s on KDSJ Sports. We'll be back here in about, 10, 15 minutes.
Somewhere around there.
More coverage of a thrilling bottom of the 7th inning coming up 3 minutes. But until then, back to the music we go on KDSJ Radio and on KDSJ TV.
A better alternative for car repair in Spearfish and the Northern Black Hills. It's Auto Doctor, with their 2 ASC certified mechanics who each have over 40 years of experience and their state-of-the-art facility. They'll treat your vehicle like it's theirs. From mechanical repairs, brakes, alignments, tires, AC work, and more, Auto Doctor also provides advanced diagnostics. From Audis to Volkswagens, if your car is ill, we're the pill. Auto Doctor off Exit 14 Heritage Drive, Spearfish.
Cheyenne Frontier Days, the daddy of them all, born out of the American frontier and still standing tall, the world's largest outdoor rodeo and authentic Western celebration. In the heart of the American West, the land of the free and the home of the brave. Come salute our American heroes in the air, in the arena, and in the streets of Cheyenne this July. For tickets, info, and updates, go to cfdrodeo.com. See you in Cheyenne.
Stop at Dairy Queen and Spearfish at the mouth of Spearfish Canyon for food, treats, and something sweet. Home of the ever-changing Blizzard menu featuring a Blizzard of the Month you gotta try while it lasts. Grab great value with the $7 lunch. Choose a burger or chicken strips plus a sundae or upgrade to a small Blizzard. Try the new DQ cupcake treats. Cool off with refreshing DQ sparklers and coolers and satisfy any craving with classic DQ soft serve favorites. And don't forget ice cream cakes and Blizzard cakes for birthday celebrations or just because. Dairy Queen Spearfish. Happy tastes good.
If it can be imagined, it can be created. Eaton Construction in Belle-Fourche specializes in site development for your next commercial project. Size is no issue. Earth moving for grading on any level. Utility installation for single projects or entire subdivisions. Whatever the project, Eaton Construction has it handled. Gravel hauling. Construction of roads from scratch and down to basements. You know who you need for the job. Eaton Construction. Call 605-210-2223 today. That's 605-210-2223.
Hillen Optical has been helping families see clearly for over 50 years. They're more than just an eye care center. They're part of your community, committed to keeping your family's vision healthy and strong. From kids' first eye exams to the perfect frames for every family member, they're here to make your experience easy, affordable, and comfortable. Come visit Hillen Optical, where your family's vision is their top priority, because seeing life's special moments starts with healthy eyes. Hillen Optical, caring for your family one pair of eyes at a time.
Todd Poling and the A&W team are excited to be bringing the classic A&W brand back to Spearfish in the Northern Black Hills. And they're even more excited to be cheering on the Spearfish Spartans. Stop in for delicious burgers, chicken tenders, cheese curds, and of course their world-famous root beer made fresh in-house every day. Scan the QR code on your screen or mention the code Spartans25 for 10% off orders all day, every day. A&W and Spearfish, inside Walmart on 1st Avenue. Let's go Spartans!
Collisions happen. From fender benders to deer crossings, it's just part of life. When it happens, take it to Jake's Collision Repair with 2 locations in Sturgis and Spearfish. Locally owned and serving the Black Hills for over 15 years, Jake's delivers top quality repairs using state-of-the-art equipment, advanced training, and eco-friendly paint systems. Their technicians are ICAR and PPG certified, and they work with any insurance company. So when collisions happen, and they will, choose Jake's Collision Repair.
Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine is here when you need us for the extreme athletes or those everyday activities. From kiddos with broken bones to retirees with creaky knees. Whether you're pumping iron or planting petunias, we'll be in our clinic locations throughout the region working together. Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine, getting you moving again so you can confidently say, I'm back. Go to monument.health/orthopedics to find out more.
You see them everywhere. That's because Heinzerling Concrete of Spearfish is the most trusted name for everything from driveways, sidewalks, decorative stamp patios, and of course, foundations. Heinzerling Concrete is proud to support the activities that help our area youth build their foundation for future success. Whatever the job, Heinzerling Concrete is the name you can trust. Google Heinzerling Concrete in Spearfish or call 210-2320.
Beef Logic Inc. is proud to sponsor South Dakota's high school and collegiate athletes this season as they work alongside their partners at the South Dakota Beef Industry Council to deliver the Build Your Base sports nutrition program at local high schools and colleges around the state and the country. Are you looking for a simple, easy-to-follow program that can help you and your family optimize performance both on and off the field of play? Check out buildyourbase.org and learn why beef continues to be the premier protein for athletic performance and recovery.
You just got a quote from a company and are now being billed for not choosing them. Many contracts have what's referred to as a contingency agreement. These typically state that if you don't go with them, you, after insurance has approved the repair work, will be charged a percentage of the job they quoted. Ask up front if they charge to provide an estimate. Never sign anything that you haven't fully read or understand. If you have any questions, reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
No matter what life throws in your direction, Dana Dental Arts and Spearfish reminds you to make you and your family's dental health a top priority. Putting off small problems now can lead to big ones later. We are small enough to feel like family, but big enough to bring you the latest technology. Before your lives get too hectic with school, sports, and other extracurricular activities, schedule a comprehensive exam now. We love our patients. Celebrating 50 years of dentistry in Spearfish.
Let our family care for your family.
From soccer tournaments to summer road trips, there's a lot your family needs to bring along. At Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, we've got the space to carry it all, and then some. Meet the lineup built for real life. The versatile Chrysler Pacifica, the powerful Dodge Durango, the refined Jeep Grand Cherokee, and the premium Jeep Wagoneer. Whether it's gear, groceries, or the entire family, these vehicles are ready for every adventure. Find the one that fits your family best at Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram on West Jackson and Spearfish.
Make eating better, easy with Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish. Just because you're in a hurry doesn't mean you can't eat better. Made-to-order smoothies, wraps, sandwiches, and flatbreads that instantly boost your mood, all with delivery available. Plus, check out all the different flavors of smoothie bowls, salads, and even breakfast items. Located off I-90, exit 14 on Platinum Drive, just down the hill from the Holiday Inn. Eat well, live well at Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish.
Whether you've lived here for years or if you're new to town, everyone wants to know the best place to buy a quality pre-owned car, truck, and SUV, or where to go to have your current ride kept in shape. Brandon Kemp here from Superior Auto Solutions in Spearfish. Need new tires? We got them, all major brands. Your brakes squeaking, or do you just hear something that's not quite right? We can help. Or maybe you're looking to upgrade to something a little more suitable. Well, you came to the right place. Superior Auto Solutions on Colorado Boulevard in Spearfish, or find us online at superiorautost.com.
The Stadium Sports Grill is where sports fans meet in Spearfish. The stadium is locally owned and operated, and they carry the NFL ticket, NBA package, college sports pack, and stream all BHSU and Spearfish Spartan sporting events. Their famous steak tips and hand-patty burgers will satisfy any sports fan. The stadium is a full bar and grill, open daily for lunch at 11 a.m. and serving brunch on Sundays starting at 10. Plus, don't forget the scoreboard on Ryan Road next to Safeway. See you soon at the Stadium Sports Grill, Main Street, Spearfish.
Whatever the weather, Wolf's Plumbing and Heating keeps you in the comfort zone with expert heating and air conditioning repair or replacement from American Standard Mitsubishi. For over 70 years, Wolf's Plumbing and Heating has delivered quality service to the Northern Hills and Northeast Wyoming. When you need timely, expert service for heating, cooling, or plumbing, call 605-642-5755 or search Wolf's Plumbing and Heating and stay in the comfort zone.
Cheyenne Frontier Days. The 130th Frontier Nights lineup is locked and legendary. Starting with Treaty Oak Revival and Jesse Murph. Alex Warren with Noah Cyrus. The Red Clay Strays with Wyatt Flores. Riley Green and Trace Atkins. Blake Shelton with Avery Anna. Hardy and Cameron Whitcomb. And Zach Top with Jody Messina. 10 days, one legend. Frontier Nights tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Fisher Sand and Gravel of Spearfish supports community and school athletics. Plus, they support community development with services in and around the Black Hills. Fisher is an aggregate company headquartered in Spearfish with 2 local commercial quarries in Beulah and Newcastle, Wyoming. They sell all sizes of aggregates for commercial and individual projects from a pickup load to thousands of ton. Whatever you need, Fisher Sand and Gravel, proud supporter of all community, college, and high school athletics. Good luck to all teams and athletes competing in today's game.
The Goldust Casino invites you to try the new menu items now being offered at Maverick Steak and Cocktails. Watch the action as you dine inside the Goldust Casino with tables overlooking the gaming floor. Enjoy over 210 of the newest slot machines and table games in Deadwood. And use your club card for great discounts at the 2 hotels right in the middle of the action. Get reservations today by calling 605-559-1400 or visiting goldustdeadwood.com.
In a land of clutter and chaos, the Container Queen has you covered. At False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, we've got premium containers and custom sheds fit for royalty. Whether you want to buy new or used, she can handle the delivery. High cube, side doors, double doors, you name it, she's got it. Visit fbcccontainersandstorage.com or call today. False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, home of the Container Queen.
Missing a meal just like Mom used to make? Now you don't have to. The Millstone Family Restaurant can fill that void. From a hearty home-style breakfast served all day to daily specials to the soup and salad bar, the Millstone is your place for classic comfort food made fresh all day long. Locally owned and operated, the Millstone is part of the Spearfish community. Don't be shy. Pull up a chair at our table. Whether you're a local or if you're only in town for the weekend, make yourself at home at the Millstone Family Restaurant off I-90 exit 12 in Spearfish.
For 20 years, there's been a better alternative for car repair in Spearfish and the Northern Black Hills. It's Auto Doctor, with their 2 ASC-certified mechanics who each have over 40 years of experience and their state-of-the-art facility. They'll treat your vehicle like it's theirs. From mechanical repairs, brakes, alignments, tires, AC work, and more, Auto Doctor also provides advanced diagnostics. From Audis to Volkswagens, if your car is ill, we're the pill. Auto Doctor off Exit 14, Heritage Drive, Spearfish.
Cheyenne Frontier Days, the daddy of them all, born out of the American frontier and still standing tall, the world's largest outdoor rodeo and authentic Western celebration. In the heart of the American West, the land of the free and the home of the brave. Come salute our American heroes in the air, in the arena, and in the streets of Cheyenne this July. For tickets, info, and updates, go to cfdrodeo.com. See you in Cheyenne.
Stop at Dairy Queen in Spearfish at the mouth of Spearfish Canyon for food, treats, and something sweet. Home of the ever-changing Blizzard menu featuring a Blizzard of the Month you gotta try while it lasts. Grab great value with the $7 lunch. Choose a burger or chicken strips plus a sundae or upgrade to a small Blizzard. Try the new DQ cupcake treats. Cool off with refreshing DQ sparklers and coolers and satisfy any craving with classic DQ soft serve favorites. And don't forget ice cream cakes and Blizzard cakes for birthdays, celebrations, or just because. Dairy Queen Spearfish. Happy tastes good.
If it can be imagined, it can be created. Eaton Construction in Belle Fourche specializes in site development for your next commercial project. Size is no issue. Earth moving for grading on any level. Utility installation for single projects or entire subdivisions. Whatever the project, Eaton Construction has it handled. Gravel hauling. Construction of roads from scratch and down to basements. You know who you need for the job. Eaton Construction. Call 605-210-2223 today. That's 605-210-2223.
Hillen Optical has been helping families see clearly for over 50 years. They're more than just an eye care center. They're part of your community, committed to keeping your family's vision healthy and strong. From kids' first eye exams to the perfect frames for every family member, they're here to make your experience easy, affordable, and comfortable. Come visit Hillen Optical, where your family's vision is their top priority, because seeing life's special moments starts with healthy eyes. Hillen Optical, caring for your family one pair of eyes at a time.
Todd Poling and the A&W team are excited to be bringing the classic A&W brand back to Spearfish and the Northern Black Hills. And they're even more excited to be cheering on the Spearfish Spartans. Stop in for delicious burgers, chicken tenders, cheese curds, and of course their world-famous root beer made fresh in-house every day. Scan the QR code on your screen or mention the code Spartans25 for 10% off orders all day, every day. A&W in Spearfish, inside Walmart on 1st Avenue. Let's go Spartans!
Collisions happen. From fender benders to deer crossings, it's just part of life. When it happens, take it to Jake's Collision Repair with 2 locations in Sturgis and Spearfish. Locally owned and serving the Black Hills for over 15 years, Jake's delivers top quality repairs using state-of-the-art equipment, advanced training, and eco-friendly paint systems. Their technicians are ICAR and PPG certified, and they work with any insurance company. So when collisions happen, and they will, choose Jake's Collision Repair.
Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine is here when you need us for the extreme athletes or those everyday activities. From kiddos with broken bones to retirees with creaky knees. Whether you're pumping iron or planting petunias, we'll be in our clinic locations throughout the region working together. Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine, getting you moving again so you can confidently say, I'm back. Go to monument.health/orthopedics to find out more.
You see them everywhere. That's because Heinzerling Concrete of Spearfish is the most trusted name for everything from driveways, sidewalks, decorative stamp patios, and of course, foundations. Heinzerling Concrete is proud to support the activities that help our area youth build their foundation for future success. Whatever the job, Heinzerling Concrete is the name you can trust. Google Heinzerling Concrete in Spearfish or call 210-2320.
Beef Logic.
Paul James, Clayson Davis here on KDSJ-TV.
In the KDSJ Weather Center.
Wolf's Plumbing and Heating Weather Center.
That's right.
The rain is over, as now it looks like some players starting to make their way out onto the field. So it shouldn't be too long before we're getting ready to go again, but still have time. I don't know if they'll work the field or not after the rain.
I feel like they probably won't since there's only a half an inning left.
Yeah.
And then
potentially.
Yes, true. And then we would, that's true. Very good possibility. This thing, you just never know, could go into extra innings. But
it's been scoreless since the 4th.
Yeah. This has been quite a game. So, folks, if you were watching this one, and, of course, we got rudely interrupted by a storm that blew up just to our south, and we're looking at it on the radar, and it's pretty well to the north.
And it's raining again.
Is it? Oh, yeah, it is. So it just came out of nowhere.
Well, guess what? You know how we said we're getting ready to go? Yeah, now we're not. So
I do really, though, think this will be a quick downpour and nothing too lengthy. I don't think we're going to get washed out by any means tonight. Yeah, and as you look at it on the radar, you can see to our south, you see where it says Rapid City. We're basically kind of right where the R in Rapid City is, maybe a little to the south of that. So you see that, a little cell just blew up right there. And you see that outflow boundary. See, I'm getting all this weather stuff. You see that line moving south? That's an outflow boundary from the storms that are up north, and that's really cruising to the south. So then it interacts with what's coming up from the south, and these storms blew up, and hopefully that doesn't create a whole lot more south of us, but it could. But at least when we look back to the south and the west, we see a lot of blue sky that way. So if we can just get this kind of move a little bit off to the east, we should be able to get going. But at this point in time, there's no lightning. I did hear a rumble of thunder, but it was very low rumble of thunder. Usually at this time of the year, you're seeing nothing but lightning like crazy. But we have not seen any of that, which is really good news. So I got to believe then that would allow us to get some things going here before too long.
And we still have game number 2, which as of now is still scheduled for tonight.
I don't know how long this would have to mess around before they would decide not to do that. Because then I'm not sure where either team stands with the amount of games they have to have in, but I
think we can probably see
if we look at
Spearfish. I know next week they're on the road at Yankton and at Brandon Valley.
So both teams probably got ample games.
And next up for the 320 Stars, they're at Sturgis next Tuesday, and then they are in the, I believe both Spearfish and Sturgis are in the tournament in Minnesota. I forgot what it's called.
The Gopher Classic?
Yes. At least Rapid City 320 is. Spearfish
320.
had it on the schedule, but I don't know if they still are going anymore.
Don't believe that is on the schedule.
And then, after the Gopher Classic, then they will come back to take on Sioux Falls East and West the 15th and the 16th. Spearfish might have a game scheduled versus the 22 Hard Hats on the 18th.
Right, so all of a sudden July gets pretty busy.
Yeah.
Now the thing is, I'm guessing Spearfish would love to have this game more than 320 would, because 320 has now lost to Spearfish once this year.
Mm-hmm.
This game, extremely close, and if you lose for whatever reason, Spearfish is really doing a great job playing post 320, very tough, and I guess the reason being is they've been pitching pretty well, keeping 320 off balance, not allowing them to score a lot of runs, keeping their big hitters down to the point where they haven't driven in 100 runs. And Bray Bauer did a good job coming in relief of Sean Sewell in this game. And this has been a really good game. This, unfortunately, had to get interrupted by rain.
Yeah, no kidding, especially after the end of the top of the 7th when coach interference recorded the first out, and then an absolute dart hit by Sean Sewell out to right center, caught for the out, and then Owen Bruner did not double tap second did not touch second again after reaching second. So then he was out over at first on that same play.
Yep.
And that's what ended the inning.
So there was 2 unconventional outs in the inning for Spearfish that really spoiled the fact that they had a lot of the top of the order or the mid part of the order up. So now they're going to ask for something unfair from the younger guys that are in the bottom of the order, and that's to get some hits.
And that's if they'll have if they'll have a chance. As again, Rapid City Post 320 just needs 1 run to win the game.
Yes, they can walk it off here. And now we're seeing the latest frame in the radar. It looks like it's pulled most of the rain away from us now. You see where that little dot is on the R below Rapid City. And unless we're waiting because maybe there was lightning seen or what, I don't know why we're not kind of getting things going here. So I see more bodies kind of come over to the dugout. I see players working their way back there with cheese dogs and hot dogs and burgers.
It does not seem like they're in a hurry.
No. But, I mean, the complete lack of thunder it's kind of amazed me. I'm really surprised. I thought when I saw that storm blow up, I thought, oh, great, we're going to be sitting here forever with lightning. But, again, we just really haven't seen it. You sit where we are and you see Skyline Drive up in all the TV towers up in the upper part of Skyline Drive up there, and usually they get struck like crazy by lightning, and that's less than a mile away. So then when that happens, you have to delay everything and wait. So, but that hasn't happened. So hopefully we can get this thing underway before Trump shows up and starts flying drones or whatever he's doing. I'm not sure if he's doing that or if he's going to be at the controls. Does he get to push the button for that? Because if I was president, I would demand to push the button.
Why wouldn't you?
Does he get to push the button for the fireworks?
I have no idea. Where's our friendly correspondent that knows everything, Steve Ammerman? He might know. The voice of News Radio KOTA here in Rapid City.
That's right. I want answers to those questions, and I don't have them at this point. But 3-3 tie, bottom of the 7th. And what's going on there? You've got to somehow get that on the screen.
Get
that on the screen.
It's going to be
we just got a picture from
very unorthodox.
Crude one. So take a look at this picture. That is my son with Steve's son. And my son played for Post 164, and Steve's son played for Post 320. And he said, look, Post 320 and 164 can get along. That's awesome. That is great. So those two are hanging out tonight, I guess.
Oh, yeah. As
they've been friends for a long time.
Well, Steve was grilling tonight, too, in the middle of that hailstorm.
Oh, man.
It sounds...
made me kind of hungry.
Oh, if they have any leftovers and they really want to get rid of them.
I know.
There's two friendly neighborhood broadcasters that would.
We're just the type of vacuum cleaners.
Not like there's
a
a concession stand here. We could very easily buy something, but
I know.
I'm going to go on a limb and say that Steve's Grilling is much better.
Probably.
Slightly biased opinion, but
it's just higher quality meats, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So as we wait this out, no, we do not have a complete update as to when we'll get going again, but there is a lot of people that are sitting down in the stands now because you simply don't need to worry about getting wet.
Yeah.
So there are.
Apparently, Caden just said that he's famous now.
He's famous, yep.
So you're not the only one famous in the family.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here, and they are
it's
ready.
A pretty good crowd, and they're getting restless and ready to go.
Well, you got anything? I got nothing. I'm out of material.
I
didn't write a monologue for tonight.
I didn't either.
I don't. I know you're a little tired. You're kind of a.
No, it's the
my
4th of July. The
my-
4th of July week has been a drag for some reason.
My wife's birthday was yesterday, so happy birthday, honey. Day late, even though I said it yesterday multiple times.
Yes,
but
happy birthday, Missy.
So we went out. We were out till like midnight or whatever it was. I don't know. I didn't get to sleep till like 1 or 1:30. And so then I was on the morning show this morning. So I got up at 5 this morning, and when that alarm went off, I wanted to take it and throw it through the window. But I didn't. I got up, and here we are, and all that fun stuff. So we're just hanging out at this point in time. The old rain delay continues here on KDSJ Sports as we still have a second game tonight.
Yeah.
So that should put us home about 2 a.m.
Roughly. I want to say if we're luck, like if we get really cooking, probably around 1:30.
And I might as well not go to bed because I'll be on the air tomorrow morning too. So
that wouldn't be the first time someone has done that on KDSJ Sports.
Yeah,
remember
you did that. You did
our
that.
very first
Your trip
time
to
we went to Watertown. Yeah, for football. And it was a few years ago. Spearfish ended up beating the eventual state champions in the Watertown Arrows on the road. It was the last game that Spearfish ever played in the old Watertown Stadium.
You know, what I thought or what I said to myself, and I don't know if I said it to anybody that was watching the game at home with me, was, well, at least they went all that way and they get to come home after a win. It wasn't a loss because who wants to drive all the way up and then come home after a loss?
Yeah.
So it was a win, and, that had to jazz you up a little bit. And it was like a triple overtime win, too. So
again, we are live only on KDSJ-TV, KDSJ Radio, still playing the best music ever made from
true.
the 60s and 70s.
They continually just comes out of that radio.
Yeah.
It just continues to spit it out. So
just some of the best music that in 250 years of this great country, that era is the golden era of music. That's why we play Black Heel's gold hits on KDSJ.
That is true.
But no, back to Watertown. Yeah, Cody Oliver came with me on the trip. And
that's right.
Again, I think we left Watertown right around.
Had to be probably 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Try about 10:30.
Oh.
Mountain time.
It was
think
11:30 Central?
It was a late
Would you
start.
Go to a sit-down restaurant and have a 3-course meal after?
No, the drive-through at Pizza Hut took forever. It might have been 10:30 Central. I just remember seeing a 10:30 when I left. I can't remember if my phone switched to Central Time or not.
So
it probably wasn't that late, but it was late enough.
When did you get to Spearfish?
I got there about 4 o'clock
in the morning. Did you go to sleep at all?
For an hour.
At home or at the station?
At home. We unloaded everything at the station. There's my recliners right by my front door. I walked into the door, took about 3 steps, and fell right asleep.
Nice.
Woke up an hour later and went back to work because I was on the Saturday morning show on KDSJ. So
nice.
But I see some appearances from some 320 Stars players and an assistant coach. So
yep,
I think the Cheese Dogs got
hammered down.
Oh, yeah. Choked them down. Again, It's still a close. I mean, it's still 3-3 and a walk of one more. I just saw a flash.
Oh no, that'll mess things up.
Guess what? We're not leaving anytime soon.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve is writing you a new one.
Oh man, yeah. I
is-
think we did see a flash. Unless somebody's taking pictures down there. I still didn't hear any thunder.
I haven't either. No bright lightning has been a thing, but I thought it'd still come with thunder.
I'm not hearing any thunder yet. So
Sounds like they're playing stuff from KDSJ.
could be. Well,
Nope, it's definitely not. It sounded like it. It was a remix, whatever. But, yeah, we are still in a rain delay. We just have possibly one more half inning. If Rapid City Post 320 scores one run, they win the game.
If they don't,
then we'll go extra innings.
Mm-hmm.
And, again, this is game one of a doubleheader. So if you want KDSJ Sports After Dark, tonight might be your lucky night. Here on this Thursday.
I think somebody tripped over our cord from our camera down.
Did they fall at least?
I don't know. I hope so. But
I hope they did too. If they're going to fall and screw up our production, I hope you paid the price for it.
Well, I'm going to go plug it back in.
I'm going to start going back to some more word from our sponsors here on KDSJ Sports. Again, still in the middle of a rain delay, and we'll come back with possibly another update. If not, we'll come back on and talk some more stuff on the air. 3-3 ball game, bottom of the seventh, possibly in the middle of a rain delay here on KDSJ Sports.
Proud to sponsor South Dakota's high school and collegiate athletes this season as they work alongside their partners at the South Dakota Beef Industry Council to deliver the Build Your Base Sports Nutrition Program at local high schools and colleges around the state and the country. Are you looking for a simple, easy-to-follow program that can help you and your family optimize performance both on and off the field of play? Check out buildyourbase.org and learn why beef continues to be the premier protein for athletic performance and recovery.
You just got a quote from a company and are now being billed for not choosing them. Many contracts have what's referred to as a contingency agreement. These typically state that if you don't go with them, you, after insurance has approved the repair work, will be charged a percentage of the job they quoted. Ask up front if they charge to provide an estimate. Never sign anything that you haven't fully read or understand. If you have any questions, reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
No matter what life throws in your direction, Dana Dental Arts and Spearfish reminds you to make you and your family's dental health a top priority. Putting off small problems now can lead to big ones later. We are small enough to feel like family, but big enough to bring you the latest technology. Before your lives get too hectic with school, sports, and other extracurricular activities, schedule a comprehensive exam now. We love our patients. Celebrating 50 years of dentistry in Spearfish.
Let our family care for your family.
From soccer tournaments to summer road trips, there's a lot your family needs to bring along. At Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, we've got the space to carry it all, and then some. Meet the lineup built for real life. The versatile Chrysler Pacifica, the powerful Dodge Durango, the refined Jeep Grand Cherokee, and the premium Jeep Wagoneer. Whether it's gear, groceries, or the entire family, these vehicles are ready for every adventure. Find the one that fits your family best at Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram on West Jackson and Spearfish.
Make eating better, easy with Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish. Just because you're in a hurry doesn't mean you can't eat better. Made to order smoothies, wraps, sandwiches, and flatbreads that instantly boost your mood, all with delivery available. Plus, check out all the different flavors of smoothie bowls, salads, and even breakfast items. Located off I-90, exit 14 on Platinum Drive, just down the hill from the Holiday Inn. Eat well, live well at Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish.
Whether you've lived here for years or if you're new to town, everyone wants to know the best place to buy a quality pre-owned car, truck, and SUV, or where to go to have your current ride kept in shape. Brandon Kemp here from Superior Auto Solutions in Spearfish. Need new tires? We got them, all major brands. Your brakes squeaking, or do you just hear something that's not quite right? We can help. Or maybe you're looking to upgrade to something a little more suitable. Well, you came to the right place. Superior Auto Solutions on Colorado Boulevard in Spearfish, or find us online at superiorautost.com.
The Stadium Sports Grill is where sports fans meet in Spearfish. The Stadium is locally owned and operated, and they carry the NFL ticket, NBA package, college sports pack, and stream all BHSU and Spearfish Spartan sporting events. Their famous steak tips and hand-patty burgers will satisfy any sports fan. The Stadium is a full bar and grill, open daily for lunch at 11 a.m. and serving brunch on Sundays starting at 10. Plus, don't forget the scoreboard on Ryan Road next to Safeway. See you soon at the Stadium Sports Grill, Main Street, Spearfish.
Whatever the weather, Wolf's Plumbing and Heating keeps you in the comfort zone with expert heating and air conditioning repair or replacement from American Standard Mitsubishi. For over 70 years, Wolf's Plumbing and Heating has delivered quality service to the Northern Hills and Northeast Wyoming. When you need timely, expert service for heating, cooling, or plumbing, call 605-642-5755 or search Wolf's Plumbing and Heating and stay in the comfort zone.
Cheyenne Frontier Days. The 130th Frontier Nights lineup is locked and legendary. Starting with Treaty Oak Revival and Jesse Murph. Alex Warren with Noah Cyrus. The Red Clay Strays with Wyatt Flores. Riley Green and Trace Atkins. Blake Shelton with Avery Anna. Hardy and Cameron Whitcomb. And Zach Top with Jody Messina. 10 days, one legend. Frontier Nights tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Fisher Sand and Gravel of Spearfish supports community and school athletics. Plus, they support community development with services in and around the Black Hills. Fisher is an aggregate company headquartered in Spearfish with 2 local commercial quarries in Beulah and Newcastle, Wyoming. They sell all sizes of aggregates for commercial and individual projects from a pickup load to thousands of ton. Whatever you need, Fisher Sand and Gravel, proud supporter of all community, college, and high school athletics. Good luck to all teams and athletes competing in today's game.
The Goldust Casino invites you to try the new menu items now being offered at Maverick Steak and Cocktails. Watch the action as you dine inside the Goldust Casino with tables overlooking the gaming floor. Enjoy over 210 of the newest slot machines and table games in Deadwood. And use your club card for great discounts at the 2 hotels right in the middle of the action. Get reservations today by calling 605-559-1400 or visiting goldustdeadwood.com.
In a land of clutter and chaos, the Container Queen has you covered. At False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, we've got premium containers and custom sheds fit for royalty. Whether you want to buy new or used, she can handle the delivery. High cube, side doors, double doors, you name it, she's got it. Visit fbccontainersandstorage.com or call today. False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, home of the Container Queen.
Missing a meal just like Mom used to make? Now you don't have to. The Millstone Family Restaurant can fill that void. From a hearty home-style breakfast served all day to daily specials to the soup and salad bar, the Millstone is your place for classic comfort food made fresh all day long. Locally owned and operated, the Millstone is part of the Spearfish community. Don't be shy. Pull up a chair at our table. Whether you're a local or if you're only in town for the weekend, make yourself at home at the Millstone Family Restaurant off I-90 exit 12 in Spearfish.
For 20 years, there's been a better alternative.
Back we are at Pete Lean Memorial Field in Rapid City. Rapid City Post 320 home. Rain delay going on, and it looks as though we should be coming out of it. We see both teams on the field now doing some warm-up tosses as they get ready to pick this one back up. We're in the bottom of the 7th of all things. 3-3, it's tied. Rapid City Post 320 is coming to bat. If they are able to push a run across, then they would win game number 1. And there's still game number 2 of this one, of course. So my guess is, and this is just throwing stuff out there with no real advanced knowledge of the situation, is that maybe they won't then take really any break in between games once this thing concludes, and if they want to get right into game number 2 here tonight, so people aren't here till midnight tonight. But we'll wait and see, as there were some flashes of lightning, but I haven't really heard any thunder. I haven't seen any lightning strikes, just seeing some lightning flashes here and there. So again, hopefully it won't be too long and we'll be going here. Otherwise, I'm sure we would not be seeing both teams out there on the field, at least at this point in time. So again, more American Legion baseball coming up here tonight as we get set to wrap this one up. What's been actually a really entertaining game that unfortunately had to get interrupted by the dumb old thunderstorms and rain that have popped up here in the Rapid City area. And they've since moved to our north, which is good news because we didn't want to have to deal with that for much longer. You can see all the heavier stuff is actually north of Rapid City now. As we zoom out, we zoom way out, and we see severe storms off to the east of the Black Hills. And here in our neck of the woods doesn't seem like anything too threatening, at least at this point in time, just enough to slow us down. Again, the firecracker tournament out across the parking lot over at Post 22, Fitzgerald Stadium. That one was delayed as well. So as we sit and wait, we will be getting to that coming up here before too long. So at least at this point in time, we do some warm-ups and get ready to go. Now I see the team's coming back to the dugout. So we'll take a little break. We'll be back with more. Don't go away. More American Legion baseball. It's coming up on KDSJ-TV and on KDSJ Radio. Back in just a little bit, and I think I just saw another flash of lightning. Hopefully that does not delay us.
Car repair in Spearfish and the Northern Black Hills. It's Auto Doctor with their 2 ASC certified mechanics who each have over 40 years of experience and their state-of-the-art facility. They'll treat your vehicle like it's theirs. From mechanical repairs, brakes, alignments, tires, AC work, and more, Auto Doctor also provides advanced diagnostics. From Audis to Volkswagens, if your car is ill, we're the pill. Auto Doctor off Exit 14 Heritage Drive, Spearfish.
Cheyenne Frontier Days, the daddy of them all, born out of the American frontier and still standing tall, the world's largest outdoor rodeo and authentic Western celebration. In the heart of the American West, the land of the free and the home of the brave. Come salute our American heroes in the air, in the arena, and in the streets of Cheyenne this July. For tickets, info, and updates, go to cfdrodeo.com. See you in Cheyenne.
Stop at Dairy Queen in Spearfish at the mouth of Spearfish Canyon for food, treats, and something sweet. Home of the ever-changing Blizzard menu featuring a Blizzard of the Month you gotta try while it lasts. Grab great value with the $7 lunch. Choose a burger or chicken strips plus a sundae or upgrade to a small Blizzard. Try the new DQ cupcake treats. Cool off with refreshing DQ sparklers and coolers and satisfy any craving with classic DQ soft serve favorites. And don't forget ice cream cakes and Blizzard cakes for birthdays, celebrations, or just because. Dairy Queen Spearfish. Happy tastes good.
If it can be imagined, it can be created. Eaton Construction in Belle Fourche specializes in site development for your next commercial project. Size is no issue. Earth moving for grading on any level. Utility installation for single projects or entire subdivisions. Whatever the project, Eaton Construction has it handled. Gravel hauling. Construction of roads from scratch and down to basements. You know who you need for the job. Eaton Construction. Call 605-210-2223 today. That's 605-210-2223.
Pillen Optical has been helping families see clearly for over 50 years. They're more than just an eye care center. They're part of your community, committed to keeping your family's vision healthy and strong. From kids' first eye exams to the perfect frames for every family member, they're here to make your experience easy, affordable, and comfortable. Come visit Pillen Optical, where your family's vision is their top priority, because seeing life's special moments starts with healthy eyes. Pillen Optical, caring for your family one pair of eyes at a time.
Todd Poling and the A&W team are excited to be bringing the classic A&W brand back to Spearfish in the northern Black Hills. And they're even more excited to be cheering on the Spearfish Spartans. Stop in for delicious burgers, chicken tenders, cheese curds, and of course their world-famous root beer made fresh in-house every day. Scan the QR code on your screen or mention the code Spartans25 for 10% off orders all day, every day. A&W and Spearfish, inside Walmart on 1st Avenue. Let's go Spartans!
Collisions happen. From fender benders to deer crossings, it's just part of life. When it happens, take it to Jake's Collision Repair with 2 locations in Sturgis and Spearfish. Locally owned and serving the Black Hills for over 15 years, Jake's delivers top quality repairs using state-of-the-art equipment, advanced training, and eco-friendly paint systems. Their technicians are ICAR and PPG certified, and they work with any insurance company. So when collisions happen, and they will, choose Jake's Collision Repair.
Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine is here when you need us for the extreme athletes or those everyday activities. From kiddos with broken bones to retirees with creaky knees. Whether you're pumping iron or planting petunias, we'll be in our clinic locations throughout the region working together. Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine, getting you moving again so you can confidently say, I'm back. Go to monument.health/orthopedics to find out more.
You see them everywhere. That's because Heinzerling Concrete of Spearfish is the most trusted name for everything from driveways, sidewalks, decorative stamp patios, and of course, foundations. Heinzerling Concrete is proud to support the activities that help our area youth build their foundation for future success. Whatever the job, Heinzerling Concrete is the name you can trust. Google Heinzerling Concrete in Spearfish or call 210-2320.
Beef Logic Inc. is proud to sponsor South Dakota's high school and collegiate athletes this season as they work alongside their partners at the South Dakota Beef Industry Council to deliver the Build Your Base sports nutrition program at local high schools and colleges around the state and the country. Are you looking for a simple, easy-to-follow program that can help you and your family optimize performance both on and off the field of play? Check out buildyourbase.org and learn why beef continues to be the premier protein for athletic performance and recovery.
You just got a quote from a company and are now being billed for not choosing them. Many contracts have what's referred to as a contingency agreement. These typically state that if you don't go with them, you, after insurance has approved the repair work, will be charged a percentage of the job they quoted. Ask up front if they charge to provide an estimate. Never sign anything that you haven't fully read or understand. If you have any questions, reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
No matter what life throws in your direction, Dana Dental Arts and Spearfish reminds you to make you and your family's dental health a top priority. Putting off small problems now can lead to big ones later. We are small enough to feel like family, but big enough to bring you the latest technology. Before your lives get too hectic with school, sports, and other extracurricular activities, schedule a comprehensive exam now. We love our patients. Celebrating 50 years of dentistry in Spearfish.
Let our family care for your family.
From soccer tournaments to summer road trips, there's a lot your family needs to bring along. At Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, we've got the space to carry it all, and then some. Meet the lineup built for real life. The versatile Chrysler Pacifica, the powerful Dodge Durango, the refined Jeep Grand Cherokee, and the premium Jeep Wagoneer. Whether it's gear, groceries, or the entire family, these vehicles are ready for every adventure. Find the one that fits your family best at Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram on West Jackson and Spearfish.
Make eating better, easy with Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish. Just because you're in a hurry doesn't mean you can't eat better. Made to order smoothies, wraps, sandwiches, and flatbreads that instantly boost your mood, all with delivery available. Plus, check out all the different flavors of smoothie bowls, salads, and even breakfast items. Located off I-90, exit 14 on Platinum Drive, just down the hill from the Holiday Inn. Eat well, live well at Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish.
Whether you've lived here for years or if you're new to town, everyone wants to know the best place to buy a quality pre-owned car, truck, and SUV, or where to go to have your current ride kept in shape. Brandon Kemp here from Superior Auto Solutions in Spearfish. Need new tires? We got them, all major brands. Your brakes squeaking, or do you just hear something that's not quite right? We can help. Or maybe you're looking to upgrade to something a little more suitable. Well, you came to the right place. Superior Auto Solutions on Colorado Boulevard in Spearfish, or find us online at superiorautost.com.
The Stadium Sports Grill is where sports fans meet in Spearfish. The stadium is locally owned and operated, and they carry the NFL ticket, NBA package, college sports pack, and stream all BHSU and Spearfish Spartan sporting events. Their famous steak tips and hand-patty burgers will satisfy any sports fan. The stadium is a full bar and grill, open daily for lunch at 11 a.m. and serving brunch on Sundays starting at 10. Plus, don't forget the scoreboard on Ryan Road next to Safeway. See you soon at the Stadium Sports Grill, Main Street, Spearfish.
Well, guess what? We haven't left here at Pete Lean Memorial Field.
It's
Paul James, Clayson Davis. The rain delay, I think, possibly, hopefully, cross your fingers and your toes, is about ready to be done with.
8:27, we are told they will get back to it, and that's now, of course, if we don't see any more lightning.
Which, again, could very well happen. Again, it could be far enough away from all of us. Again, you take a look at our radar, our Doppler radar. And, again, everything's kind of clearing off to the northeast. But if there is visible lightning or a lightning strike within 10 miles, guess what? Set back in your recliner because we got another 30 minutes.
Well, hopefully that does not happen. Hopefully we have the last one of those. So 8:27 is what they're saying right now. Again, to reset you, it's 3-3 going into the bottom of the seventh. Post 320's coming to bat. If they score a run, the game's over. If they don't, we go extras.
And this is, again, game one of a scheduled doubleheader. No word yet if we're still going to do two, but, again, we'll wait and see. Again, this is just game one. So, 320 got on the board in the bottom of the third inning, 3 runs, and then Spearfish responded with 1 in the second. Spearfish then responded with back-to-back one-run RBI singles from Tucker Olson, Owen Bruner. Scoreless through until about the top of the seventh. We're still scoreless, but Spearfish had an out from their leading batter due to interference at first base by the assistant coach. And then Sean Sewell nailed a pitch out to left center about 380 feet that was caught out. Owen Bruner, the runner on first, touched second, but did not touch second again in order to go back to first to legally tag. So he was out at second.
Yep.
And those were all 3 of Spearfish's outs. Again, if they took one run, if they scored 1 run, they would have taken the lead, again, with the top of their order. So massive breaks for 320, and then the rain delay happened. So we've been waiting for, it's going on about almost an hour. I think we're right at 40 minutes right now.
Okay.
45 minutes. So.
All right. Well, we still got, it is 8:09, so we still got another 18 minutes before they can pick up play again. So,
again,
now, I don't know what the rules are in this, again, specifically, but I think if you're out there playing catch, can't you just play?
I mean, I get it. We don't want to screw around with the lightning, but
then I feel like it's like, okay, nobody on the field then if that's the case.
Especially if we're doing 2 games, and if we're working the field now, I assume that we're probably not going to work it much.
I feel like it'll be a quick in-between games if indeed we are
I just saw another flash to the north.
Hopefully that's far enough away.
I'm hoping no one else saw it.
Yeah, everybody close your eyes. I don't think we're in any real imminent danger from any lightning. It's moved out of here. It's moved north of us. Again, if we look at the radar, we can see things off to the north of Blackhawk, north of Somerset. So that's got to be a good 15 miles away. You see the white dots on the screen. Those are lightning strikes that are occurring out there that the radar is picking up, but that's getting to be a ways away now. So you see, look at some big storms. Big storms up in the north.
Yep, up north of Phillip, east of Newell. Just Faith starting to catch some Dupree, Eagle Butte, some good rain in Cheyenne River Indian Reservation.
I'm guessing we got some pretty good hail with these.
Yeah.
So they say tornado possible in that thunderstorm out there.
Tennis ball size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds.
This one here, 1.25 inches, $half size hail. This one does intrigue me a little bit. Take a look at that. We can zoom in on that one. And, so we'll see if we can't see if we got any. This is the fun stuff they do on the Weather Channel, but they're way more quick at it than I am. So here we go. No, there's no spin in that. So you can see when there's different colors of on this green side, if there's different colors of real close together that look like they're in a circle, then that would indicate there's like rotation there.
Pay attention, kids. This is your science history. This is your science lesson today.
Now I'm trying to, and I can't get it to slide.
Do you want to switch seats? Because I'm currently sitting in front of the computer.
There we go. Okay, so there's some different colors down here in the bottom of this storm that would indicate maybe that side says tornado possible. There is no tornado warning with that storm out there.
Did I tell you
but
about...
that looks pretty nasty, though.
Did I tell you about, I think it was the Meade County Sheriff's Office put this on Facebook. For those wondering, know the difference between a watch and a warning. And again, for those at home listening or watching on KDSJ-TV, if you don't know the difference between a watch and a warning, think of it as tacos. A watch means we have the ingredients to make tacos, but there's no tacos yet.
Right.
A warning means we have tacos right now.
There are tacos available to eat. They are already made. So, so now let's look at this. So you see the different colors there briefly as it's in motion, and the green side. It looks like a little twist there, so that's probably why they were saying tornado possible. But there is no tornado warning with this storm as of yet. But that's the deal there. So that's a long ways away from us. That is, where is that? Is that out along Highway 34?
Mm-hmm.
That's where that is. So, yep. Us
that
little old
is
folks down here in Rapid, I think we'll be fine.
Right on the tail end of everything. Mm-hmm. But, again, that's not only a look at your radar, but also your science lesson.
I just wanted to do that. That was fun.
Yeah, I actually did not know. That was actually kind of, enlightening.
They always seem to have so much fun on the Weather Channel. Of course, they have big degrees and all that stuff, and they're licensed to do that. So, again, we continue to warm up. 8:27 was the last time we were given to start. It's 8:13, so we're 14 minutes away from that. So,
yeah, so we'll take a break. We'll probably rejoin you guys both on radio. I see another flash out by the cell phone tower, but I think we might just roll. Again, no word yet on Game 2. If they're working this delicately on the field, I would assume we're going to continue with our doubleheader, but if those are any updates provided to that, we will let you know once we get them. Still in a rain delay. We will be back on KDSJ Radio and KDSJ-TV, hopefully with the ending of this game. 3-3 tied here at Pete Lean Memorial Field. We'll be back after this break on KDSJ Sports.
Whatever the weather, Wolf's Plumbing and Heating keeps you in the comfort zone with expert heating and air conditioning repair or replacement from American Standard Mitsubishi. For over 70 years, Wolf's Plumbing and Heating has delivered quality service to the Northern Hills and Northeast Wyoming. When you need timely, expert service for heating, cooling, or plumbing, call 605-642-5755 or search Wolf's Plumbing and Heating and stay in the comfort zone.
Cheyenne Frontier Days, the 130th Frontier Nights lineup is locked and legendary. Starting with Treaty Oak Revival and Jesse Murph. Alex Warren with Noah Cyrus. The Red Clay Strays with Wyatt Flores. Riley Green and Trace Atkins. Blake Shelton with Avery Anna. Hardy and Cameron Whitcomb. And Zach Top with Jody Messina. 10 days, one legend. Frontier Nights tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Fisher Sand and Gravel of Spearfish supports community and school athletics. Plus, they support community development with services in and around the Black Hills. Fisher is an aggregate company headquartered in Spearfish with 2 local commercial quarries in Beulah and Newcastle, Wyoming. They sell all sizes of aggregates for commercial and individual projects from a pickup load to thousands of ton. Whatever you need, Fisher Sand and Gravel, proud supporter of all community, college, and high school athletics. Good luck to all teams and athletes competing in today's game.
The Goldust Casino invites you to try the new menu items now being offered at Maverick Steak and Cocktails. Watch the action as you dine inside the Goldust Casino with tables overlooking the gaming floor. Enjoy over 210 of the newest slot machines and table games in Deadwood. And use your club card for great discounts at the 2 hotels right in the middle of the action. Get reservations today by calling 605-559-1400 or visiting goldustdeadwood.com.
In a land of clutter and chaos, the Container Queen has you covered. At False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, we've got premium containers and custom sheds fit for royalty. Whether you want to buy new or used, she can handle the delivery. High cube, side doors, double doors, you name it, she's got it. Visit fbcccontainersandstorage.com or call today. False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, home of the Container Queen.
Missing a meal just like Mom used to make? Now you don't have to. The Millstone Family Restaurant can fill that void. From a hearty home-style breakfast served all day to daily specials to the soup and salad bar, the Millstone is your place for classic comfort food made fresh all day long. Locally owned and operated, the Millstone is part of the Spearfish community. Don't be shy. Pull up a chair at our table. Whether you're a local or if you're only in town for the weekend, make yourself at home at the Millstone Family Restaurant off I-90 exit 12 in Spearfish.
For 20 years, there's been a better alternative for car repair in Spearfish and the Northern Black Hills. It's Auto Doctor, with their 2 ASC-certified mechanics who each have over 40 years of experience and their state-of-the-art facility. They'll treat your vehicle like it's theirs. From mechanical repairs, brakes, alignments, tires, AC work, and more, Auto Doctor also provides advanced diagnostics. From Audis to Volkswagens, if your car is ill, we're the pill. Auto Doctor off Exit 14 Heritage Drive, Spearfish.
Cheyenne Frontier Days, the daddy of them all, born out of the American frontier and still standing tall, the world's largest outdoor rodeo and authentic Western celebration. In the heart of the American West, the land of the free and the home of the brave. Come salute our American heroes in the air, in the arena, and in the streets of Cheyenne this July. For tickets, info, and updates, go to cfdrodeo.com. See you in Cheyenne.
Stop at Dairy Queen in Spearfish at the mouth of Spearfish Canyon for food, treats, and something sweet. Home of the ever-changing Blizzard menu featuring a Blizzard of the Month you gotta try while it lasts. Grab great value with the $7 lunch. Choose a burger or chicken strips plus a sundae or upgrade to a small Blizzard. Try the new DQ cupcake treats. Cool off with refreshing DQ sparklers and coolers and satisfy any craving with classic DQ soft serve favorites. And don't forget ice cream cakes and Blizzard cakes for birthdays, celebrations, or just because. Dairy Queen Spearfish. Happy tastes good.
If it can be imagined, it can be created. Eaton Construction in Belle Fourche specializes in site development for your next commercial project. Size is no issue. Earth moving for grading on any level. Utility installation for single projects or entire subdivisions. Whatever the project, Eaton Construction has it handled. Gravel hauling. Construction of roads from scratch and down to basements. You know who you need for the job. Eaton Construction. Call 605-210-2223 today. That's 605-210-2223.
Pillen Optical has been helping families see clearly for over 50 years. They're more than just an eye care center. They're part of your community, committed to keeping your family's vision healthy and strong. From kids' first eye exams to the perfect frames for every family member, they're here to make your experience easy, affordable, and comfortable. Come visit Pillen Optical, where your family's vision is their top priority, because seeing life's special moments starts with healthy eyes. Pillen Optical, caring for your family one pair of eyes at a time.
Todd Poling and the A&W team are excited to be bringing the classic A&W brand back to Spearfish in the Northern Black Hills. And they're even more excited to be cheering on the Spearfish Spartans. Stop in for delicious burgers, chicken tenders, cheese curds, and of course their world-famous root beer made fresh in-house every day. Scan the QR code on your screen or mention the code Spartans25 for 10% off orders all day, every day. A&W and Spearfish, inside Walmart on 1st Avenue. Let's go Spartans!
Collisions happen. From fender benders to deer crossings, it's just part of life. When it happens, take it to Jake's Collision Repair with 2 locations in Sturgis and Spearfish. Locally owned and serving the Black Hills for over 15 years, Jake's delivers top quality repairs using state-of-the-art equipment, advanced training, and eco-friendly paint systems. Their technicians are ICAR and PPG certified, and they work with any insurance company. So when collisions happen, and they will, choose Jake's Collision Repair.
Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine is here when you need us for the extreme athletes or those everyday activities. From kiddos with broken bones to retirees with creaky knees. Whether you're pumping iron or planting petunias, we'll be in our clinic locations throughout the region working together. Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine, getting you moving again so you can confidently say, I'm back. Go to monument.health/orthopedics to find out more.
You see them everywhere. That's because Heinzerling Concrete of Spearfish is the most trusted name for everything from driveways, sidewalks, decorative stamp patios, and of course, foundations. Heinzerling Concrete is proud to support the activities that help our area youth build their foundation for future success. Whatever the job, Heinzerling Concrete is the name you can trust. Google Heinzerling Concrete in Spearfish or call 210-2320.
Beef Logic Inc. is proud to sponsor South Dakota's high school and collegiate athletes this season as they work alongside their partners at the South Dakota Beef Industry Council to deliver the Build Your Base sports nutrition program at local high schools and colleges around the state and the country. Are you looking for a simple, easy-to-follow program that can help you and your family optimize performance both on and off the field of play? Check out buildyourbase.org and learn why beef continues to be the premier protein for athletic performance and recovery.
You just got a quote from a company and are now being billed for not choosing them. Many contracts have what's referred to as a contingency agreement. These typically state that if you don't go with them, you, after insurance has approved the repair work, will be charged a percentage of the job they quoted. Ask up front if they charge to provide an estimate. Never sign anything that you haven't fully read or understand. If you have any questions, reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
No matter what life throws in your
Well, for everyone joining us on KDSJ Radio, welcome back to Pete Lean Memorial Field as you've missed absolutely nothing in this over hour-long rain/lightning delay we've had here at Black Hills at Pete Lean Memorial Field. As you can tell, the wind has picked up, the sun has fallen, and both teams warming up on the diamond as we're getting ready to get going again. I think we'll start at around 8:27, so just 3 minutes away. And for then again, those still tuned in on with us with KDSJ-TV, well, welcome back. again, you've also missed absolutely nothing, as again had some lightning stop the game after in between the 7th innings, top to bottom of the inning in the middle, as Spearfish and Rapid City Post 320 tied at 3 apiece. The 320 Stars will be up next to bat when we get back into action, and they'll have a chance to walk it off with a run here on KDSJ Sports. And Spearfish, before when we left off, again, they had a runner on with Owen Bruner. And, well, first of all, Tucker Olson, the leading batter for Spearfish, he was called out due to interference on a foul ball over to the first base foul line, and first base coach Wes Koenig. And then Sean Sewell was able to launch one deep to left center, that is. And then that was caught out for out number 2, but Owen Bruner, the base runner, he touched second, did not touch second again, and here's the play on KDSJ-TV's replay. But again, it was a great catch in left field, but again, Owen Bruner, he touched second. Of course, the fly out means he had to touch second again and go back to first. He did not touch second again, so that means that he was out for the third out. And Spearfish, with, again, the go-ahead run on, did not score. And now the 320 Stars will have 3 outs to make up 1 run and win Game 1. If they are scoreless for the 6th straight inning, then we'll go to extra innings.
That's right.
320 put 3 runs in the first and have not done anything since. Yeah, Spearfish with 1 run in the first, and 1 run in the second, 2 in the fourth, and I think we're getting back and ready to roll as Spearfish Post 164 takes the field at exactly 8:27. Bray Bauer was last on the mound, and he's trotting back out, and I think we are actually getting ready to rock and roll. It's 3-3, and even after the hour delay, the drama has not died down, as the 320 Stars, I believe, will lead things off with Tegan Sales, Max Speed, and Colton Melhoff will be the first 3 to go.
Boy, just exactly where they want to be.
Exactly.
And a few more warm-up pitches here by Bray Bauer to try to get back into the feel of this. This is really unfair for a pitcher.
Yeah.
Because when you have something going, now they sat for over an hour and got all stiff, and the adrenaline kind of wears off, and so it's quite a thing to ask of a pitcher on either side, any pitcher. Major league pitchers oftentimes don't even have to go through this, because when you've been sitting for that long, they just take you out of the game.
Exactly.
They don't even put you back out there. They just move on to the next guy.
There's still another game that needs to be played here at Black Hills Energy Stadium as well. At Pete Lean Memorial Field.
We are not at home.
Well, we've been at home about 80% of the entire
yes.
Legion season. So Bray Bauer warms up. He is the reliever for Sean Sewell, who pitched the first 3 2/3 innings, allowing 3 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, walked 5, struck out 1. Bauer has pitched 2 1/3 innings, only allowing 2 hits, no runs, no strikeouts, no walks.
And here comes Tucker Wiesman. I'm not sure if he had to what he had to do, but he looks to be squared away. But as Bauer was kind of waiting out on the mound, and now here comes Tucker out to the catching spot. And again, who's got the cobwebs? Who's got the cobwebs out? Is anybody ready to hit on the 320 side? Is anybody ready to field on the post 164 side?
Or? I think just, in my personal opinion, how the top of the inning ended for Spearfish and then a long delay, I'd almost want to say you give the advantage to 320 right now, especially being in their home stadium. They get momentum from 2 outs that were, again, unconventional as they come.
They were. And,
Lead off for the Post 327,
here we go.
Number 3, Tegan Sales.
Well, here you go. Tegan Sales will try his luck here to get on base. And again,
he is
nobody out.
0 for 3 today.
Wow.
Spearfish out hitting the Stars 8-4. Stars with 1 error and Spearfish with 2. As Sales represents the go-ahead run. And Bauer, here's his first pitch in an hour. Throw outside, got him, strike 1.
There you go. And Tegan Sales represents the go-ahead run and the winning run.
Next one is going to be in the dirt. Sales thought for a split second about swinging and then pulls off. So it's 1-1. Of course, Max Speed, who's been on base every single time he's been up to bat. Here's the 1-1. It's going to be a base hit out towards right field. Bruner's got to go track it down. Sales is going to hold up at first, and the winning run is at first for the Stars.
So Sales found a pitch he liked and lined it into right field, and Bruner there to scoop it up and keep him at first. So here we go, off and running.
And that's going to bring up big, bad Max Speed. He is 2 for 2 today with a run scored. Has been walked once as well. I believe over 100 RBIs on the season. Here's the first throw at Speed, and he drives it right on by short, out over to left. And a single by Max Speed makes him 3 for 3 today, and runners are at first and second with no outs.
Number 2, Colton Melhoff.
Yeah, that's, again, a tough way to start. And here comes Coach Parker Laux. He's going to come out right away. With these guys on base, you have to have a plan of attack of how you're going to do this, where your infielder's going to play, and just boom, boom. The 2 guys you'd expect to get on base, the 2 guys that were up, the 2 guys did their job.
Melhoff started off with a single over to right. Now a Max Speed drained one out over past shortstop to left.
And we see everybody split off and go back to base for post 320. As Coach Laux is out there taking the long timeout, and now we see the home plate umpire coming out to break up the timeout to get him back to playing. So here we go.
Colton Melhoff, he's the second baseman up next. 1 for 3 on the day with an RBI and a run scored. We'll have a very short Stadium Sports Grill postgame show at the conclusion of this game, whenever it ends. First pitch came right around, I think it was a little after 5.
Well, here's what needs to happen. Post 164 really needs a ground ball to third and then a double play just to kind of get something going. Now we're going to see Bauer step off and look back as Melhoff squared around to bunt.
Again, no outs for the Stars. Runners away from second. And Melhoff's laying down the bunt over to third. Here's the throw to get the lead runner. And Tegan Sales is out at third. A beautiful defense by Spearfish.
Yes, that was perfect.
As you saw Darren Crooks go all the way up and Walker Beastman at short cover third. And runners stay at first and second now with 1 out.
You saw Wiesman sell out and run straight for third, and you saw Crooks come straight up and get that out. So that's a big out.
Here comes Anders Lockhart. 2 RBIs this game with 1 for 3. And first pitch strike from Bray Bauer.
So now, again, a double play would end the inning if post 164 gets it hit to the right spot. Could be hit to short, second, or even third. Step on third, throw to first.
Here's the 0-1 inside, and having to curve out of the way is Lockhart, where it's a 1-1 count. The winning run is Max Speed at second. Colton Melhoff, after the bunt, able to reach first on the fielder's choice from Darren Crooks at third. One. Here is the 1-1 inside and got him. Strike 2, looking for Anders Lockhart.
So a ball and 2 strikes, and heck yeah, strikeout would be massive. As well. then your third out could come anywhere. But
Bauer find one more. Speed danced around at second, and the 1-2 is high. So count tied at 2 apiece, 1 out from a fielder's choice from Darren Crooks at third. Runners at first and second. Bauer gets the pitch he wants. Runner away from second. Wind up, throw, and this is going to be chopped and caught fair. Crooks can't get a hold of it, and Speed holds up at third, which will load the bases with 1 out.
Oh, if Crooks could have gloved that, he would have been able to probably step on third, and he just couldn't glove it, and then it skipped away from him. Luckily stayed close enough to keep the runner at third.
Crooks, again, has not played third a lot this season with Jack Scharf out of town. And that moved Crooks to third in this lineup, and now bases are loaded. The winning run at third. Base hit ends it. And this is Ben Hassett 0 for 2. And they're going to go steal home. The bunt is laid down and executed perfectly by Post 320 as Max Speed on a hit and run from third ends the game.
That was basically a suicide squeeze there. So it took that for Post 320 to get the win over Post 164. Wow, a 4-3 crazy game here in game one that just got delayed over an hour with lightning and rain and all that. So heartbreaker for Post 164 to lose. They came back and tied it and really did give it a pretty good run in this game here, game number one. So pick yourself up, dust yourself off. You got to go number two. That's coming up.
Game 2 coming up next. We'll have our Stadium Sports Grill post-game show coming up in 2 minutes. Recapping everything what happened, naming a superior performer, and get ready to go for game number 2. It's KDSJ Sports After Dark. That's our Stadium Sports Grill post-game show up next in 2 minutes.
Dana Dental Arts and Spearfish reminds you to make you and your family's dental health a top priority. Putting off small problems now can lead to big ones later. We are small enough to feel like family, but big enough to bring you the latest technology. Before your lives get too hectic with school, sports, and other extracurricular activities, schedule a comprehensive exam now. We love our patients. Celebrating 50 years of dentistry in Spearfish.
Let our family care for your family.
From soccer tournaments to summer road trips, there's a lot your family needs to bring along. At Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, we've got the space to carry it all, and then some. Meet the lineup built for real life. The versatile Chrysler Pacifica, the powerful Dodge Durango, the refined Jeep Grand Cherokee, and the premium Jeep Wagoneer. Whether it's gear, groceries, or the entire family, these vehicles are ready for every adventure. Find the one that fits your family best at Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram on West Jackson and Spearfish.
Make eating better, easy with Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish. Just because you're in a hurry doesn't mean you can't eat better. Made-to-order smoothies, wraps, sandwiches, and flatbreads that instantly boost your mood, all with delivery available. Plus, check out all the different flavors of smoothie bowls, salads, and even breakfast items. Located off I-90, exit 14 on Platinum Drive, just down the hill from the Holiday Inn. Eat well, live well at Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish.
Whether you've lived here for years or if you're new to town, everyone wants to know the best place to buy a quality pre-owned car, truck, and SUV, or where to go to have your current ride kept in shape. Brandon Kemp here from Superior Auto Solutions in Spearfish. Need new tires? We got them, all major brands. Your brakes squeaking, or do you just hear something that's not quite right? We can help. Or maybe you're looking to upgrade to something a little more suitable. Well, you came to the right place. Superior Auto Solutions on Colorado Boulevard in Spearfish, or find us online at superiorautost.com.
Paul James, Clayson Davis with our Stadium Sports Grill postgame show, brought to you by the Stadium Sports Grill in Spearfish. It's where sports fans meet. As after over an hour rain and lightning delay, we go to the bottom of the 7th inning, and again, could not be worse situation for Spearfish. Again, had the chance to take the go-ahead run in the top of the 7th. Two, let's just say, weird outs between a first base.
Unconventional.
Yes, between a first base violation and then an error by the base runner, not tapping up second to run back to first on the fly out. That turned into a double play.
Yep.
And then a few hits, bases loaded on an error, and then a hit and run on a bunt with one out allowed Rapid City Post 320 to win Game 1 over Spearfish in heartbreaking fashion, 4-3.
Suicide squeeze at home. So when the pitcher throws that, if the batter misses the bunt and the catcher catches that, then he needs to dive forward to try to get the guy coming from third out. But the bunt was laid down. Game over.
Not a whole lot you can do in that situation. As we look at the box score for this one, Spearfish out hitting. Actually, the game was tied in hits, 8 apiece. Spearfish with 2 errors, 320 with 1. You look at Spearfish statistically, Darren Crooks 2 for 4 in the leadoff position. Also, Walker Wiesman was 0 for 2 with an RBI and was walked twice. Tucker Olson, 1 for 4 with an RBI and a run. Owen Bruner, 1 for 4 with an RBI. Cooper Chase, 1 for 3. Carson Wood, 1 for 2 with a run scored and a walk. And Tucker Wiesman, 2 for 3 at bat today. Sean Sewell on the mound. I believe he'll take the loss. He allowed, he went 2 2/3 innings. The starter surrendered 3 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, walked 5, struck out 1. Bray Bauer went 2 2/3 innings, allowing a total of 5 hits, 1 run, which was the winning run, and did not strike out anyone, did not walk anyone. For the 320 Stars, Noah Wald 0 for 3. 0 for 1 was Aiden Bird with a run scored, was walked 3 times. Tegan Sales 1 for 4. Max Speed could not simply be stopped. He scored 2 runs, one of them being the winning run. He went 3 for 3 at bat and was walked. Colton Melhoff was 1 for 4 with a run scored and an RBI. 2 RBIs from Anders Lockhart. He went 1 for 4 today. 1 for 3 was Ben Hassett. The winning hit. He also had that 1 RBI, which was the winning RBI, was also walked as well. On the mound, I believe getting the win would be Anders Lockhart in relief.
Yep.
He went 3 1/3 innings with no run ball and 3 strikeouts. Lighty started the game, going 3 2/3 innings, allowing 8 hits, 2 runs, both earned, and walked 2, struck out 2. Time to name Spear Performer for this matchup, being brought to you by Superior Auto Solutions and Spearfish. Darren Crooks, your player of the game for Spearfish, led the team in hits with 2. And, again, he is your player of the game. Second straight player of the game nomination for Darren Crooks. He is your player of the game, brought to you by Superior Auto Solutions. Well, we will take a brief timeout, get you back to some more music on KDSJ Radio, and we'll be back after this short break with Game 2 of Spearfish at Rapid City Post 320. For those on KDSJ-TV, we will end this stream, but pick back up in stream number 2. So stay tuned to that on our YouTube channel, KDSJ-TV. Don't forget to like the stream and subscribe so you never miss another live sports broadcast. And also thanks for tuning in on Facebook on Black Hills Gold Hits KDSJ. Again, back to the music on KDSJ Radio. We'll join you guys in game number 2 here in a few moments. And also join us for game number 2 on KDSJ-TV as well. For Paul James, I'm Clayson Davis. I know you just listened to music for a little bit, and you get to listen to a little bit more to get ready to go for game number 2. We'll talk to you guys.